Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, I see. Anyway, hey guys, it's Oluvids, and I'm out here with Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories. Yeah, I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I've replayed it on stream. I'm probably gonna post my whole KH1 playthrough on YouTube in like an unlisted way, and I'm gonna definitely post some clips of KH1. So, I've already streamed KH1, so now here we are in Re-Chain of Memories. I'm gonna be playing as much Kingdom Hearts games as I can. I know some of them, like Dark World, are kind of like delisted, so... But in other games like Re-Chain of Memories and even Days and Recoded, I'm going to be streaming all of them. I'm going to be playing all of them and replaying all of them because I've played these games before, but some of these I haven't played in a while. Re-Chain, I've played the GBA and this version. I did play this version in standard mode, so I've never played it in Proud before. And I never played it like an HD version of it. I played it on like an actual PS2. Yeah, and you know, Days, I've only played it once on the DS. Recoded, I played once and then started a second playthrough but didn't finish that. KH2, I won't lie, I've played that a lot. Birth by Sleep, I've played, I'd say twice. Anyway, I'm ready to re-experience these, especially while we're waiting for like anything KH to happen. You know, let's just re-experience the series and kind of re-examine everything that came before and why it's good or why it's not good, what we like about it, what they're trying to say, all that type of stuff. I'd definitely like to make some videos on, I've already wanted to make videos on some of the older Kingdom Hearts games before, but I think it'll be even better if it's like right after or right during how I'm playing it, when I'm playing it. It'll be a lot more fresh in my mind. So let me get... It counts as like a different executable when you go into, from that main menu into Chain of Memories. Anyway. So here we are, KH Chain of Memories, Re-Chain of Memories. One thing I'd actually forgotten was the opening of the game. Like, what did they do? Because I couldn't, I'm pretty sure, you know, I was like, I'm pretty sure they didn't do any new cinematics for the opening. But, I know obviously they have to reuse Simple and Clean, but I'm like, what visuals did they use? So this game uses a lot of cutscenes from Kingdom Hearts 1. And it ends with the shot of Sora and Kairi, either kind of like their hands are getting separated when, you know, Kairi's on Destiny Islands and Sora's going off to find Riku. So it ends on that final shot with Sora and Kairi, which I think is pretty important and very much relates to this game, a big thing in this game. But yeah, I can't play it simple and clean, unfortunately. So, you know, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. But, you know, it was nice to listen to Simple and Clean after a while. It's really good. Alright, so I actually don't have any, on PC, I don't have any data, so let's just hop into Proud. Okay, so you don't have a critical. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to remember. They probably, I don't know. Yeah, I think because, base Kingdom Hearts 2 didn't have, oh no. Well, you know what? Okay, since it's gonna play it, here's what I'll do. I'll turn off the audio. Just so I can show you the visual of the opening. And explain it to you. I'll hear the music, you won't. But yes, we have a skip button, because this is after Kingdom Hearts 2. Let me just double check just to be sure. I don't want to get like destroyed, copyright. Alright, yeah. So it starts off with Kingdom Hearts 1. Kind of how that dive to heart when you finally touch down the ground. Then it goes to Kingdom Hearts 1 cutscenes. Destiny Island, Hooded Man, him and Kairi. Doors open Sora, him getting the Keyblade. So it's like, it's kind of like a recap of KH1. Traverse Town, Pluto. Even showing Leon. Donald and Goofy. They probably, this Re-Chain, I think they got this project done in like, what, a year? So I think, I heard in Japan it was bundled with, KH2 Final Mix. So it was showing a couple of Disney World. It's like, hey, yeah, this is what happened in KH1. They can't show Deep Jungle. But yeah, I think, yeah, it's just showing all the stuff, then showing Hollow Bastion. Even Unknown. So it showed Xemnas, which is very interesting because, you know, the West didn't have Final Mix, so you wouldn't actually know what that is if you didn't see it on YouTube back then when this, you know, first came out. Kyrie, what's going on with the Jared Punch? Who's Kyrie? I only care about Nominate. You're right. I don't know who this red-haired girl they're showing is. I've never seen her before. They got the Good Luck Charm. Even Chernobog made a cameo. So, yeah, and then there's the end, you know, there's Ansem getting destroyed by the light. But I think it's really interesting that they did show all this, not just as a recap, but maybe even if this is like your first Kingdom Hearts game, you sort of can see what happened. You have somewhat of an idea what was going on. So they just close the door. As I was talking about earlier, the final shot in this opening is Sora and Kairi getting separated. And this is the very thing that Sora's going to absolutely forget. Not even just the event. He won't even remember Kairi, period. Alright, let me turn the sound back on. Anyway, welcome, Jared. Welcome. Looking back on it, KH1 age like fine wine. Yeah, this cutscene was also in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, it's even compared to things like other PS2 Square games like Final Fantasy X, Kingdom Hearts 1 in particular looked really good. The facial, I mentioned this a lot in other discussions, but like the facial animations especially, I think, were really good in that game. The voice acting was really good, of course. The animations, again, they're just a very good looking game. So this is new. Sora wakes up. They're taking a nap, or they're going to sleep for the night in a random plane. The crossroads.
Along the road ahead lies something you need. However, in order to claim it, you must lose something that is dear to you.
He just floats away. Bro, Naminé has a mini Naminé doll in a cage. And she has little wings. That's literally her situation. That's cool. So she sees herself as a witch. So we got Castle Oblivion. Look at how twisted it looks. That's how Sora's mind and memories and heart's gonna be by the end of this game. Look at it. Look at that castle. It's going all over the place. Rechain of memories. Yeah, so GBA actually had this cutscene as well. As you might have known, but the GBA has, like, you know, sprite-based cutscenes, but they had that cinematic in there too. It was just very scrunched up, quality-wise. So Sora's decided they're going in. Donald and Goofy, I think they might have had some reservations, but Sora's going right in. Again, just look at the facial expression. Like, on a technical level, these Kingdom Hearts games, they look really good. I played a good amount of PS2 games. Or JRPG PS2 games. The animation is so good. So here we are in the Hall of Light.
Hey, you think it's okay to barge in?
But we gotta do it if we're gonna find the king.
The king? King Mickey's here?
Something just told me he'd be here, okay?
Really?
I never really thought about it, but...
Because now that you mention it, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Only they don't even know about the Man in Black.
one look at this castle, and I just knew. Our very best friends. They're here.
Yup, guess great minds think alike.
Wait, hey, hold on. It can't be just a coincidence.
Never forget Jiminy.
Oh no, Jiminy. You don't mean that.
Yep, I had it too. I had
So that's
the exact
suspicious.
same feeling.
Gorge, maybe it's contagious.
No, something screwy. We gotta go take a look.
All right,
Where are you going?
that way, to the door.
Sora, not Sora.
you scared?
Donald's scared though.
Don't be ridiculous. Come on.
I do like how Sora's a little more confident in himself. This is after KH1, so he's KH1 Sora probably would have been a little scared too.
Sora!
Man in Black.
That's it. Who are you?
So he might have partially wanted to go in because, like, who is that guy?
Yeah, I'll try some magic. Thunder. Come on. Thunder. Thunder.
It's like, bro, don't embarrass me in front of the boys, bro.
Come on. Thunder. Fire.
I always thought it was kind of interesting how, like, Donald and Goofy are just in their regular clothes. They did that at the end of KH1 too.
I should think it's obvious. The moment you set foot in this castle, you forgot every spell and every ability you ever knew.
Back to level 1.
In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose,
Lose
is to find. That is the way in Castle Oblivion.
Castle Oblivion?
Honestly, this place is a gigantic. I like how he does the, huh? Like, I don't know, it's Kingdom Hearts animation, I
Here you
like
will
it.
meet people
Especially in the
that you
older
knew in
games.
the past, and you will meet people you miss.
I miss?
I think especially one in
Riku!
this game
You mean Riku's here?
sorta has that cartoony
If
animation.
What you want is to find him.
But it's also got a lot of anime going on.
Huh? What'd you do?
I merely sampled your memories, and from them, I made this.
The Traverse Town card. I'm gonna read off your stuff in a second,
to
Jared.
reunite with those you hold dear.
What's this? A card?
Card?
It is a promise for the reunion you seek. Hold the card to open the door, and beyond it a new world. Proceed, Sora. To lose and claim anew, or to claim anew only to lose.
Decisions.
Come on. Let's go.
So yep, he's decided we're going all in, full speed ahead. So we got the Traverse Town card. So I'm not just talking about the gameplay, but in a way the story too. It's a perfect hero's journey that would shape Sora into the person he is today. Kingdom Hearts 1, I think, this is just my opinion, but I think Kingdom Hearts 1 is like actually the, probably the best story in this series. Not just because, again, yeah, you have a good hero's journey story. It's not the most complex, but like I also really like how they used the Disney in that game. It's how just like the Disney there didn't feel like a separation back then with like the Kingdom Hearts plot and Disney plot. It was just all one thing. It's such a strong story, and again, yeah, also very good hero's journey. You know, of course, you guys already know I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts 2 fan as well. When you get past KH1, Kingdom Hearts goes to a whole different level with its concepts. And I think, I think the other games are sort of the reason why Kingdom Hearts is so, like, beloved today, because of the different concepts they took it to. but I think it's really important how Kingdom Hearts 1 had that solid base, where it's like Kingdom Hearts, like if you compare it to something like Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts 1 feels like something you could kind of just give to anyone, and it's like, yeah, they'll get it. It's like, okay, cool. Good little coming-of-age story with, Sora and his Disney friends and all of that. You got a lot of archetypes, you got Sora. It's also a big underdog type of thing. You have that, so yeah, you have that core story, and then you branch off of that. You go into this, and you see the memories, what's even real, what's fake. You go into Kingdom Hearts 2, you have like a whole existential nightmare with Roxas, and it's like, those, once you get there, it took it to a whole different level. But for all of that to work, the core story needs to be there, and that's Kingdom Hearts 1, and it's really good. Well, obviously, if Kingdom Hearts 1 wasn't as good, then the rest wouldn't be as good. But, like, I think, well, people acknowledge it, but, like, with how good of the core that Kingdom Hearts 1 brings, allows for the rest of the games to now branch off of that, and the characters and all that. Anyway, let me continue. This game, in my opinion, serves to highlight some of Sora's flaws, mainly naivete and recklessness. And the sad thing is, Riku and King Mickey were here after all. Sora just missed them. Yes, yeah, they were here. They were just in the B floors. And obviously Sora is definitely being manipulated. No doubt about that. But also, yeah, he's rushing in. He's just like, I gotta go save Naminé now. He also sort of starts to... Well, also, as far as he's concerned, he did run into Riku. He thinks Replica is Riku, of course. Anyway, let me just hop into Traverse Town. Let me just hop into the game. We're gonna be at the Traverse Town thing for like 2 hours. There's so much to talk about, but we can talk about it as I go through the game. So yeah. Anyway, to lose is to find is to lose. This place is just a huge red flag, I won't even lie. But also it's like, hey, my friends are here, so we gotta go in. This can't be right. We're in Traverse Town. So at this point, he remembers everything. He's like, huh? What you see isn't real. This town is an illusion created by your memories ingrained in that card. My memories? Jiminy. I like how Jiminy is like Jiminy is always there, even in KH3 in the final world. Even there, Jiminy's still with him. Forget about that, Sora. We lost Donald and Goofy. Donald, Goofy, guys, where are you? What'd you do to them? They are at the mercy of the cards now. Master the cards and their strength will be yours again. I do like how this game has like a battle transition screen, because that's something, of course, because Kingdom Hearts is an action RPG, so you wouldn't get that. You usually get that in like turn-based games, so it's like, hey, cool. Recoded probably also has one, but I don't remember what it looks like. The laws of this castle require that your friends be transformed into cards. If you value your friends, you won't fail to pick them up. Here's your tutorial. Cards you pick up are added to the top of your stack. Use them and your friends will come to your aid.
Donald!
Get him! He's just guarding everything. Nothing hurts him now. I think we're way too weak to even damage him. The cards you use vanish, but they will reappear to aid you time and again. Cards are the hearts of your friends. Everything in this castle is ruled by cards. I wonder what inspired that, like the rules of the castle. Like, the whole forgetting thing is like, you know, that's Naminé's doing, really. But the whole cards thing, I wonder, like, how canon is that, you know? Like, is that something they can do? Like, they can enforce a rule of cards. Like, oh, we sealed your friends with cards and, you know, world cards and all that. Like, is that something they could just do? Like, sample your memories and, like, that's in a cutscene. Sample your memories and turn it into a card. Is that something they can just do, or like, is that something to do with the castle? Now we know what the castle really is now because of Birth by Sleep. But yeah, I don't know. Just a random thing I'm curious about. Like, is that something they can all just do? A children's card game turned into an action RPG. Yes. Whether an enemy or a door confronts you, cards are the only... Like, yeah. Like, the rules of this castle are cards. But you mustn't forget your own strength. One thing I do like about this game is how much... Like, this game, audio-wise, has a pretty distinct identity. Mainly because of the fact that there's a lot of organs playing in this game. In a lot of the original songs, the organs are there. Like, that's kind of like the theme of Castle Oblivion, is the organs. They're always there. First, think for yourself. Move and then use the cards. You now know how to use your strength, but it would be of no use if you lose sight of your opponent. I wonder if you can catch me. Good. Every move you make causes a card to disappear. If you use up all your cards, you'll be unable to act. But there's a solution. Keep using cards until you run out and I'll show you. And yes, he's got the Kingdom Hearts 2 battle clips, voice clips. So then you recharge. You have no more cards, and without them, no power. If you want that power back, you must focus. Bid the cards return to you, and they will. Oh, I don't even remember that. You can kind of, like, quick select the reload card. Okay. Strength of your heart brought back the lost cards. You can recall spent cards at any time, and you only wish it. But each time you do that, the cards will take longer to return. The cards are by no means unlimited. Use them wisely. Anticipate the flow of battle, and choose the most effective cards. You may use any card in your deck. So yeah, you can cycle. The 4 card tapes you use in battle are grouped into 2 wider categories. The first category includes attack cards, magic cards, and item cards. The second consists entirely of enemy cards. To use cards from a different category. Oh, they already give you an enemy card. Nice. Cards will empower you whether you are attacking or defending. But it's up to you to decide when to attack and when to defend. Don't forget that. You guard with cards, yeah, so you don't have a guard button or a guard command. You have to guard by using a card. Are you two alright? Where have you been? And they're back in their, you know, Kingdom Hearts 1 outfits. Actually, I should not say Kingdom Hearts 1. They wear this for the entire series. Anyway, you tell us. When you opened the door, we saw a strange light. And the rest is just... I'm just going to read it normally. I'm not doing it. Donald Duck voice. Gee, that doesn't help. Try to remember what happened. I have to keep my journal up to date. Hey, Donald, where'd I get the new clothes? Whack, me too. Someone's been messing with our clothes. Could it be the cards again? That is for you to ponder. How did they do that? Master the cards and make your way through the castle, but from here, you walk alone. Alone? We can't let Sora go alone. Yeah, Sora can't do anything without our help. Thanks a lot, Donald. You sure you'll be okay? Of course. You want me to go alone? Fine, I could take care of myself. The hero speaks boldly. Go then, the rest of the castle oblivion awaits. And, you know, one thing I've noticed is that Marluxia does call him a hero. That doesn't, you know... Sora isn't often, like, called... Like, oh yeah, I'm a hero. Like, it's not something often he even says. I wonder if part of that is kind of to, like, feed into that mentality of, like, yes, you must save the princess, hero. You're the knight in shining armor. You're the hero of the story. You have to go save Naminé. Walk the avenues of latent memory, and you shall meet someone dear to you. He doesn't say who. He doesn't explicitly say it's Riku. He says someone. I've got a bad feeling about this. Relax, Jiminy. I'm ready for any tricks he's got up his sleeve. How hard can it be to figure out these cards? All I have to do is use one in front of the door over there. The key of beginning. So that's how the structure of this game kind of goes. You have 3 different, like, story cards. Each card you use progresses the story. I think there's like a key, a heart, and then like a heartless symbol. Oh, a free Blizzard card. My controller has a little drift, so if I start... if Sora starts bugging out like that, you know why. So yeah, you can get like a preemptive strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha. Oh shoot. Oh, okay, I see. I think in other games it might have been R1 to lock on. And so I'm pressing that out of habit. I'm pressing that and that's making me move the card thingy. I'm like, why do I keep accidentally like shuffling through the deck? Because I keep pressing R1 to try to like lock on, that's why. Okay, yeah, I was thinking it was weird. I was like in the back of my mind, I'm like, why is lock on R2? But no, okay, that makes sense now, because the R1 and L1 you cycle through the deck. Okay. And I think on the GBA you like press both L1 and R1 at the same time to lock on. And I think it's like that for some of the DS games too. Marluxia's definitely feeding into Sora's must-save X mentality. This is how Sora is, even if it's not Kairi Riku's trying to save. Yeah, like, he's like, alright, hero, now go, and, like, yeah, he's... I think the wording there is very deliberate. Go for it, hero. Yeah, like, he didn't even explicitly even say who is in here. He didn't say, oh, yeah, Riku was, like, he was not very specific at all. He just said, yeah, you go save someone important to you. Let me see, could I get a, okay, I don't think they let me pause yet. Alright, so I know how to use, I know how to play this game. You use a card, you have map cards. The map cards you use will influence how the room is generated, because these are kind of like randomly generated rooms. Or procedurally generated. But you can affect how it's generated depending on which card you use. So this will make a save room. Use that, and now you can save, and there will be no enemies there. The game is definitely, like, is super unique compared to most of the other Kingdom Hearts games. I partially wonder if it is mainly just out of necessity because it was on the GBA, or if, like, if something with cards, like, Nomura really wanted to do a card thing. Like if that was just really, really something he wanted to do. But I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Oni? Looks playing your third favorite Kingdom Hearts game. Could definitely change in the future. I'm not sure where I'd put Chain of Memories overall. Wait, I literally ranked the games. I have to rewatch my video. I forgot I did a tier list. Well, I didn't rank it number wise. It was a tier list, so I guess that's different. But I do think Chain of Memories is really good. Anyway, how are you doing, Oni? How's it going? The thing is, by the end of the game, Sora was so emotionally tortured by the end that he just looked on at the defeated Marluxia in anger, a far cry from his usual self. Yeah, Sora. That's one thing I also like about this game, like just how much they put Sora through and mess with his mind. That's not something you're going to see in any other Kingdom Hearts game. You just won't, unless they do something in like KH4. You don't see him get messed with this much. Ow. I keep messing. I have to really get used to locking on with R2. Like, just from years of Kingdom Hearts, my muscle memory is like, yeah, R1 to lock on. And it's just completely throwing me off. Like, I keep having to remember. Oh yeah, don't do that. Sliding dash. Yeah, so usually when I play Chain of Memories, I just like dump most of my stuff into CP. But maybe I'll try using slates more. I won't lie. I haven't really used a lot of slates in my playthrough, so I'm gonna give that a change. I'm gonna try to use them more, or maybe see if you know. I think they are good, especially like Lethal Frame or Lethal Flame, whatever. Like, there's a lot of really good slates. I've usually just stuck to like, I'm gonna put on high number cards and just hit them. Oh no, he's coming. Ah! Muscle memory is killing me right now. Oh my gosh. Oh man. This is gonna absolutely mess me up. Oh. That's 9. I'm getting... Right, I'm on proud mode. Right, yeah, I mentioned this at the beginning, but when I played this game, I played it in standard, so I haven't played it in prod before. Or at least, I should say, I haven't played the entire game in prod mode. I think I played up to, like, Trickmaster. See, what happened was, when I first got the game, I didn't realize how different it was to normal Kingdom Hearts, so I put it on prod mode, because I'm like, I know how to play Kingdom Hearts. At this point, I'd played a couple of them. I played at least Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I was like, I know how to play Kingdom Hearts, I can do it. Little did I know, this game is very different, and I didn't really know how this game worked, so prod mode was too much for me on my first playthrough, and that's the reason why I didn't beat this game until years later. Like, I think I only actually beat it on like the lead up to Kingdom Hearts 3. Anyway, yeah, I can see the chat. Don't worry, you can yap. I was just mid-battle, so I didn't read it. Chain of Memories is your least favorite Kingdom Hearts gameplay-wise, but story-wise is easily one of your favorites. Yeah, I came to really... When I first actually got to finish it, even after, you know, I played this game after playing so much other Kingdom Hearts games, so I know what happens overall from hearing what they said in other games, but it was still really good to see it play out. Like, it's like, no, this is actually a really good... This is a game worth playing. Don't skip this game. The developers of Toy developers Navi worked on the first Chain of Memories, but also helped them in the writing. I didn't know they did that with the writing. I thought it was just the gameplay. That's cool. Sora being emotionally strong or trying to be is fine, but they gotta push him to do more as a character. I think Kingdom Hearts works kind of well for self-contained plots. Yeah, this game, and that too, this game is sort of a self-contained little thing. It's just like, it all happens in this one castle. And I mentioned this, I was talking about this in the beginning. Kingdom Hearts 1, I think, is probably in my opinion at least, the best story. It has a good base, as Jared said, it's a good hero's journey. So they used that good base and then took these characters and stories in different directions that push Kingdom Hearts to an even higher level. Like, for example, Kingdom Hearts 1, I don't think really had any of, like, the existential crisis stuff you see in, like, the Roxas section of KH2. Like it's a pretty regular story, but it really works though. It's a really good regular story, if that makes sense. It's still Kingdom Hearts, but also it's pretty normal. And so now Chain of Memories are taking it in a different more of their own direction. I need to stop trying to lock down with R1. I have got to stop locking on with R1. It doesn't work like that in this game. I have to undo, like, how many years of muscle memory? I think Chain of Memories is sort of better, but KH1 is more satisfying, more movie-like in Hero's Journey. Yeah, and the setting feels very fleshed out in KH1. Yeah, and I think, like, Disney, like, granted, I'll just say my opinion right now on the Disney worlds in this game. They're just there because, you know, they have to be there. I feel like the real meat of the story happens in the Castle Oblivion parts, but, you know, I'm gonna, like, really pay attention to these Disney worlds. Maybe they are actually pretty good. But, you know, I definitely would say Kingdom Hearts 1 overall does it better. But, you know, we'll see. I'm gonna really pay attention. Just like when I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I'm not skipping any cutscenes. I'm gonna really try to see if it's you know, the Disney worlds are any good here. But yeah, like Kingdom Hearts 1 is you know, yeah, it's a very, but yeah, as I was saying before, it's a very strong beginning, and with that strong beginning now, you can take Kingdom Hearts in different directions. Meanwhile, I feel like I can't give a full take on Days' story. I liked it, but also it's been many years since I played it. Days is something that's like I've only played once, so I'm not as like completely like, I don't completely remember as much as some of the other ones. Every other Kingdom Hearts game I've played at least twice, but Days I've played once. You should pay attention to these Disney worlds. They're a little better than you'd think thematically. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I'm like, I'll actually, because like from my opinion right now is like they don't really matter. They're just there. But you know, I'll actually pay attention to them this time. Or should I say, not that I didn't pay attention the first time, but like in relation to the overall story, I'm gonna see how these play into it. That's what I should say. Novice deck builder. Okay, I gotta remember, how do I do this? I don't wanna, I mean, I don't remember if there's a way to, like, let me see. I don't remember if there's a way to just move it. Maybe I do have to, like, remove it and then put it back. There should be. Okay, I think that just sorts the cards. Okay, I see. The thing about Disney World is commenting in general on the idea of memories and history and identity. Yeah. We're doing foreshadowing rather than mattering to the plot. Wow, thanks. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, it might not matter for the plot, but like, there might be some. There might still actually be some good stuff in there. It's like, what I remember is that they're not exact copies of the Kingdom Hearts 1 stories. That's for sure. Like, it's not just Kingdom Hearts 1, like that plotline, that Disney plotline, but again, I remember that much at least. I'm getting beat up, I'm not gonna lie. Hold up, let me go back. Rodmo's kind of beating me up. One thing that's kind of interesting is that in Traverse Town they seem to remember everyone, but in the Disney Worlds I think they kind of like treat it as like they don't remember any of these guys. So we'll do Feeble. No, that's Zero. Beating ground. I think this is where we meet some of their friends from KH1. And yeah, I noticed how they made sure to show them in the intro, like the opening for the game. So probably it's like, hey, yeah, see? That same guy from the intro, Leon, is gonna be here. Fighting alone isn't as easy as I thought. And here come his friends in the form of cards. Don't pop out of nowhere like that. Hey, it's not our fault. We don't know what's going on. Yuck. Pluto. Things keep getting stranger. What's Pluto doing here? There's nothing strange about that. We came to Traverse Town with Pluto, didn't we? Did we? No, wait. According to my journal, it was before you met Sora that you came to town with Pluto. He's right. We were chasing after Pluto, and that's how we ended up in Castle Oblivion. But aren't we in Traverse Town? Pluto finds his way into many places. Yeah, he had a letter from the king. That was... Huh. Let me stick my head into that. You're huge, but sorry, your hair's too big for that. Goofy does have like a kind of a gaping mouth. Then the card created this Traverse Town in Castle Oblivion. Who cares about all that? It's too confusing. I don't know where we are, but let's just keep moving forward, defeating Heartless. We'll get there somewhere. So yeah, Sora is just like, whatever, I'm not gonna think about this. Let's just get moving. You better be careful, or it's the Heartless that are gonna defeat you. Leon. Leon, it's you. What are you doing in Castle Oblivion? Castle Oblivion? What are you talking about? This is Traverse Town. And how do you know my name? Who are you? Huh? I've never met the likes of you before. Quit playing, Leon. We fought the Heartless together. You know that. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know your names. I like how Pluto's almost like a follow destiny and believe in the destination mystical role for these two games. Just follow him and, you know, he'll lead you to places. Pluto is, you know... You just gotta trust him. Just follow Pluto. He'll lead you somewhere. Was Pluto? Wait a minute. I forgot. Was Pluto in KH3? I don't remember. He might have been at the end. The mind games here are strong. Sorry. I can't believe it. How can you have forgotten about us? I feel for you, but you got the wrong guy. Happens all the time. Don't take it so personally, Sora. Huh? You do know his name. Now hold on. Why do I know your name? Think Leon's just kidding around? If he is, it's not funny. Sora's really upset. Who's kidding around, Goofy? You and Donald are the ones who... Hey! I don't get it. Something's wrong with my memory. What's happening here? I don't know, Leon. Maybe Aerith was on something after all. Yuffie! She said she sensed some uncanny kind of power and asked us to look into it. Well, this is as uncanny as it gets. Maybe you should take Sora to see Aerith. Yuffie, you know my name. Yep, looks like you know mine too. You know him? Nope, total stranger, but I definitely know his name. Strange, yes, but convenient. We can skip the introductions. How is it that you can accept the situation so easily? I don't get you. Well, I'm gonna run ahead and fill everything. Leon, you could give him a grand tour. Welcome to the grand tour, grand tour, grand tour. The reason taking these scenes seriously is a bit tough too, because you know it's all fake. That's true, yeah, and they established the rules. But I guess the castle is supposed to tell you about yourself almost by twisting the memories. Telling you about yourself? You might be onto something. This was the first hint that Nominate's powers affect Sora's close friends. They do actually canonically forget about him. They do actually forget about him. Interesting. The memories tell you about yourself. Maybe you might be onto that. Maybe. Because Sora's gonna be like that for Nominate too. Like, I remember your name. I kind of don't remember a lot of other stuff about you, but I remember your name. Like, I remember you, but I kind of don't remember you, but also I do. As of right now, though, Sora specifically remembers them completely. Guess there's no use pondering over it. Come on, follow me. And that is true. I think also I probably really didn't put much stock into, like, the Disney scenes because it's like, yeah, none of this is real, so it's like, whatever, you know. But I think that, like, they really do. The characters act like it's real after this point. And we do see that, like, they forget Hollow Bastion. They're like, you know, they're like, they remember what happened to Hollow Bastion, but they don't remember what it looks like. It was like, wait, that was in a castle? Are you sure about that? Like, so I think probably as you get through the game too, it's like they don't remember. They might vaguely remember being in a place like, let's say, Atlantica, but they don't actually remember what happened there. Yeah, right? It's like a dream. You look in a mirror and they comment about yourself in relationships with your friends' experiences. You're a teenager with a person. Yeah, that too. I was younger. Even for games I played like maybe 2-3 years ago, I feel like I've gotten a better understanding of it. Like with the Xenoblade video. Because I used to be kind of iffy on, well, I'll get into that another time, but I would say on the scene with the third blade, I wasn't even really into that scene originally. Like, I was kind of iffy on it, but like I think I kind of get it better now. There are certain things, certain scenes, there are certain times when you look at it purely logically, and so you kind of miss what's happening emotionally, if that makes sense. Then like 2 is very melodramatic. Yeah, and yeah, it's like, okay, I get the significance of this. What's really going on here emotionally? I'm like, okay, I understand it now. And so that's also partially like I'm kind of excited to go through all these Kingdom Hearts games, because most of my opinions on these games is like from when I was like a teenager or a kid. So you know, I of course rewatch cutscenes sometimes, but like I don't typically watch the entire game over. So we'll see. He's asked me, is easily the darkest Kingdom Hearts game. I'd say between this or Dark Road. But this is dark in like a mental way, in like a, yeah, we're gonna just completely screw with you. You don't even know what's real anymore. Dark Road is more literal, like, oh yeah, people are dying left and right, and this and that. You know, this kid finally have a mental break. We're gonna, oh man, yeah, Sora is just gonna be not the same by the time we get later on.
Yeah.
Ow. So there's just more tutorial stuff. I know how to play the game. And you know, speaking of like, I'm older now, and I'm mentioning the reason I'm bringing up Xenoblade 2 is because something sort of like that happened in Xenosaga, where like if you think about it purely logically, it's gonna be really frustrating, and it's a very like controversial scene. But I got it the first time while watching it, so I think I want to at least think maybe I've gotten a little better at like seeing more of the emotional side that's supposed to be happening, rather than just purely the logical side. I don't want to say any spoilers because that's like late game, end game of this series type stuff. But like, you know, when I saw this scene, like it's a very like hated scene, and when I saw it, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool actually. Anyway. Yeah, Zero is risky. Zero can break anything, but also anything can break Zero. I'm sure you guys already know how this works. You know how it works. I think we all played, or at least we've all, even if you haven't played it, I think we here specifically have played it, but if you haven't, I think you kind of generally, at this point, know how Chain of Memories works. I think everybody gets it. So yeah, stocking cars is the triangle. This is another reason why I struggled with this game when I first played it. I don't know if they actually say it here. I don't remember if they actually ever say it in the game, but the first card you stock will disappear from the battle. Like, it's just gone. And I used to spam the stock, because I'm like, okay, if I do the stock, I'm going to have a bigger number. So I would spam that, and eventually I just have no cards. And I just couldn't do anything. That's a big reason why I got stuck in this game. I don't remember if they actually say it. I'm going to pay attention here. Hold on. Like, it's possible I just clicked through it, didn't pay attention to this when I first played it. But also, I'm not sure if they actually say it. Use 1 to 3 stock cards. Let me see. Birth by Sleep would be a bit more depressing. That's a lot of dramatic irony if you know where this is going. A lot more goofy, typical Disney stuff. It's easy to take Chain of Memories very seriously, though. Yeah, especially when you go... I mean, yeah, there was, like, with, it's just a bit more sad, not dark, yeah. Yeah, it's, Birth by Sleep, especially with, like, Ventus asking his friends to kill him. Like, dang, okay. And Ven is like the kid of the group too, that makes it even worse. Like, it's not like Tower saying, yes, you guys must kill me. Like, it's the kid of the group asking you to do this. Like, okay, man, hold on. Whoa. Okay, they do say it. I think I just didn't pay attention to this when I first played it. You lose the first card you picked. You can't reload it. It will not return until the end of battle. This was my problem. I did not pay attention to this, so I just kept pressing triangle and lost all my cards. So I just completely lost everything. Simba. Key of Guidance. Yeah, so you got a key, a heart, and then the heartless symbol. These red things you can use as currency, Moogle points. Who suffered worse, Roxas or Ventus? By this point, I'm leaning more towards Ventus and leaning back to Roxas. That's tough. Especially when you factor in Union Cross for Ventus. It's like, I don't know. Both of them had it really bad. I don't know. Because, like, on one hand, you could say darkness made Ventus kill an innocent girl, but also Roxas willingly killed his best friend. So, like, oh, that's difficult. I don't know, actually. I'm really not sure. Maybe Ven, because Roxas, at least at one point, really had a sense of belonging. Ventus kind of, sort of, he had it for like, what, like maybe 2 weeks, till they found out he was not named in the book, like he was not supposed to get a book and all that, and he's there, like it was a fraudulent thing, and you know. But Roxas definitely is, like, up there. I think Roxas had a good life overall. Yeah, like, at least for, like, a good, maybe 200 days, he had a good life. Whereas Ven is, yeah, like, the whole time, Ven's never really had that moment of peace. Maybe I'd say he did, maybe for a bit. He lived a bit in ignorance and bliss with Terra and Aqua for, you know, he had a little bit. He had it. I think maybe it's just like we didn't really see it, so it's like we really acknowledge Roxas more. But yeah, Ven's whole life is full of being a victim, and either his life would continue sucking or just starting to begin. Yeah, it's like in both Birth by Sleep and Union Cross, like his life sucked. The day thing is a fun situation for him. He loved that too. Yeah. And when he's in there, in his mind, with his, like, data memories, it was probably, like, he probably was friends with them for years. I thought of a really Well, I don't know if this is a good title, but I was just thinking about like how, you know, I'd like to talk about some older stuff in Kingdom Hearts, and I don't know, a random thing I thought of was like, you know, how Roxas yearns for the regularness of life. It's somewhat influenced because you know, Sopranos, but like, you know, I thought that was kind of cool. With all the crazy stuff going on in Kingdom Hearts, we have Sora wanting to go out into the outside world. Roxas just wants a regular life. He doesn't want any of this stuff. He just wants, he yearns for just hanging out in summer vacation. The worst of his problems is that he didn't finish his summer homework, and there's this guy named Cypher who's kind of a jerk, and he needs some money, and that's the worst of his problems, and I'm pretty sure that's like his best case scenario. Speaking of Xenoblade 2, it's my favorite video games of all time, with one of my favorite casts, my favorite Xenoblade Pro tag, and favorite Xenoblade story. Nice. Yeah, I like all, I really liked all three Xenoblades a lot too. I don't know if you saw it, I don't remember, but I finally dropped a Xenoblade video essay, so that was nice. I've done a lot of like, Kingdom Hearts discussions and all that. I never really did it for Xenoblade. I just did like a review of the first game and some reactions. But I finally did for Xenoblade 2. So I'm happy about that. And I'll do more for both Kingdom Hearts and Xenoblade, because there's more stuff I want to talk about. No! We'll play at Roxas Reunion for sure. No. I would generally say Roxas was at peace by the end of KH2, but also, yes, they do, you know. I think Sora sort of is the one who encouraged Roxas, like, hey, no, you should exist and you should come back and this and that. I would generally say Roxas was at peace by the end of 2. It wasn't his best case scenario, but he was at peace with the situation. I can't tell Sora wants to adventure anymore. Well, I'm going based off, like, you know, Sora in the beginning. But I would say... I think Kairi would want to, given a choice, yeah. I hope Kairi does go on an adventure. I think she needs that. Sora, I think, just wants to... I mean, here's the thing about Sora. He generally does seem like he wants to chill out, but also he'll jump at the chance if there's a new adventure. Like, if something happens, letter from the king and all that, he's like, alright, let's go. Let's get right back in. Like, there's no apprehension. There's no, like, okay, but we just got back, or... There's no, like, but I'm trying to just chill out, and, like, he's, like, ready. Anything's going down, he's ready for it. Oh, shoot. Oh, I can't use freeze on this guy. But generally, at the like, when we first see Sora and when we first see Roxas, it's like complete opposites. One of them is like, yeah, we're going to the outside world. Definitely, of course, it's mostly Riku saying that, you know, mostly Riku, but Sora does want to go too. Roxas, meanwhile, just wants to chill out. Him finding out more about the truth is like a bad thing. It's like, I don't want... What is this, man? I just want Hainer, Pence, and Olette. That's all I want. Maybe I will do some health boost since we're on Proud. To watch the rest of the video, I need to get back to Rex analysis. Yes. Sora needs a vacation. He hasn't had downtime. His adventures keep messing with his personal life, but he loves his job still in spirit. Yeah. Hey, maybe, yeah, I'm very curious. Maybe they really could do that in KH4. I mean, he will have to fight. He will have to fight, of course, yeah. We see it in the trailer, too. But, like, you know, we don't know how long into the game that is. Maybe we'll have to build a life there in Quadratum. Who knows? I'm still very curious of what they're gonna do with that. Like, what I'm curious about too is, like, is he gonna be immediately trying to find a way to get back home? Or is he kind of just gonna, like, okay, this is my life now, I guess. This is, everyone else is safe, thankfully. And, you know, this is just my life. Because, I mean, Sora was also content with being in the realm of darkness in Cage 2. Like, he was like, alright, everyone's safe, you know, I guess we'll just stay here. Granted, he was with Riku, so he was, you know, he wasn't separated completely from everybody. But also, yeah, he was pretty content with just, like, being in the realm of darkness. Oh, no. I'm gonna start spamming. Get out of here. Get out of here. I need more cards. Oh, 2 cares you should have. See, Donald does care. Ow. Boom, boom, boom. Got a whole combo. Okay, yeah, that's how you do Goofy Smash. I forgot. I was like, I used like 2 or 3 Goofies. I'm like, why did you do Tornado? And no, you do Goofy and an attack card. That's what it was. Kairi's main problem is that she has a lot of potential to be a powerful wielder, but her lack of battle and life and death experience is a problem. Oh, she's got death experience. No, I'm kidding. But, yeah. I've said this before, too. I don't think training with Lee is really enough to, like... It's certainly not enough for her to start fighting Terranort. It's not enough. Lee is a good fighter, but, like, also it's still just training. It's not really, as you said, life and death situation. It's not really... It's not really the real deal. KH1 Sora got way more experience by, like, actually being on a journey. But, like, yeah, of course she can learn from Axel. He's a good fighter, for sure. Very formidable fighter, but also she's not really gonna get it from that. Game starts off with the Roxas sequence, but it's just living with Strelitzia and getting groceries before Heartless. Maybe, yeah, God, I'm so curious. I really want to know what they do with that. There's another world for Kairi. There's another world where Kairi got her experience sooner. She would have been a lot. Yeah, for sure. If she, like, had an actual adventure. So I'm hoping, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts 4, they might just mainly focus on Sora, but, like... I wouldn't mind if they did, like, a split thing. I don't know in what scenario Kairi needs to go on an adventure in the realm of light, but, like... If they had sort of a split thing, like, oh, Sora, you play as Sora in Quadratum, and you play as Kairi in the realm of regular reality. I would be down for that. I think we need that. If not in 3 and 4, then, like, her own Kairi game. I had the card I needed the whole time. I just wanted to, like, get some more XP. Start blaming. I agree about Kairi. Like, they haven't handled her too well as a character. Taking advantage of her inexperience as a character trait is really cool. Then KH3 gave Kairi her wake-up call, and also even further than that, Riku was telling her, "No, you're not coming to Quadratum. You're not ready for that. No." So I think she got a very strong wake-up call. Like, yeah, I gotta lock in real quick. I can't just follow them just because I really, really want to. Aerith, have you forgotten about me too? I don't know whether to say nice to meet you or it's good to see you again. The reunion. I don't think I know you, but I still feel like you belong here. Oh man. I remember I once had a pitch for what I want from the characters in Cage 4. I think I could say it again. And I'll tell you that, yeah, for sure. For Cage 4, at least for me, I don't need every character to be super important, because especially if it's still going to be like a 20-hour game, we can't fit, you know, every character. But if at least at least Sora and Kairi and Riku could be a focus, you know, at least for Cage 4. We could have other games focusing on the other characters, just like we did in Phase 1, you know. That's another thing I kind of wonder. Are they still going to do, like, side spin-off games, or are they just going to go all in, like, oh yeah, numbered game, mobile game, and then another numbered game, and then another mobile game? I do hope they still do spin-offs. I mean, they did Melody Memory, kind of. That was developed by another studio. But, you know, I mean, I'd like some more spin-offs, please. It's your wife. It is your wife, yeah. I'm telling you, we have met. We took on the Heartless together. We were a team. Feels like you're right, but I can't remember. And I guess you won't remember what you told me in Hollow Bastion when I sealed the keyhole. We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other. See, you do remember. He's right, Leon. I remember you saying that too. I guess I can't write it off as a coincidence then. You know what? They sort of are a mirror of Sora, because this is also how it's going to play out with Sora too. Sora's going to be like, I don't remember this, and then they're like, are you sure? Don't you remember when Naminé, you made a promise? Naminé's like, oh yeah, you're right, I do remember that. Like, it's when Sora tells them, don't you remember this? They're like, oh yeah, wait, I do remember that. Yeah, oh, huh. I guess it is true. That same thing's going to happen to him. Because Sora does not remember, you know, obviously he doesn't know Naminé, but when he steps in, he doesn't remember. But then someone's going to mention Naminé, and then he starts to remember, like, oh, wait, yeah, of course. Oh, right. Yeah, Naminé, of course. I totally remember her. I don't have memory of it, but somehow I still remember. I think your heart's doing the remembering for us. My heart? Oh, what's going on, Wonka? Leon always looks like he wants to sell Sour in his Cage 1 look. Oh no. I just can't stop looking at his belts. He's got a ton of them. We don't know you, Sora, but your heart is full of memories of us together. Dang. This really is mind games. Jared had well, both of you kind of had a point here. They're setting a precedent. They're like, oh yeah, there's gonna be memories people forgot, and then someone says it, and then you remember. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, right. They're accepting it. They're like, oh yeah, okay, that is the truth. Yeah, I remember. It means cannabis. Oh, I've never heard that. I just hear, you know, weed or a hookah. I've never heard of sour. Interesting. Or, yeah, I never heard of that one. Trading through Aqua's a good idea. I think it'll help her, but I still don't think it's enough. I mean, they could write it where that's enough, but like, I don't really believe that it's enough. Maybe it's more of a Bronx Harlem thing, maybe. Maybe. It might be. I don't really go up there, so... Maybe it's just like the guy said, this town's an illusion, something my memories created. I like how her bangs look. They look very like original Final Fantasy VII. Like they got that angular like And there's someone special to you in this town? Bug antenna. Yeah, I like how both her and Sephiroth have that part of their design. It's just like, I don't know, it feels like a like a product of its time, and I like that. It sort of reminds me how also Ocarina of Time Link has that same type of bang design. I don't think, you know, I don't generally see that in designs much these days. But like that is definitely a thing they used to do. How did you? I get it. My memories are resonating with yours, telling you what happened. Yeah, a friend of mine is somewhere in this town. I mean, Castle Oblivion. Castle Oblivion? What's that? There aren't any castles in here. That's not quite what I meant. You're still not sure what's going on yourself, right? That was all over the place in the 90s and 2000s. I don't think... Oh yeah, not to say it's dated. Just that, like... that is like an... I don't... It's more so to say, I don't necessarily really see people do that in designs anymore. Maybe they do somewhere, but like, that's not something I typically see as often as back then. I say that like I was there. Like, oh yeah, I remember the 2000s when I was 2002, yeah, or 1990, what, 7 or 6? Yeah, I remember when they made that Aerith design, right? Like, yeah, when I was 2004, when I was like 2 years old, I saw they stopped making those designs. I've noticed it. Anyway. Yeah, I don't really see that anymore, so more like, yeah, less of is dated, more of like, oh, they don't really do that anymore. And have a walk around town. They are heartless, but that's no problem for you. Without those bangs, Cyber, she looked like a diet Shion. So you know I can fight. Well, she'd still, oh, okay, without the sideburns. She would, she would look very weird without the bags and sideburns. I'm kind of curious what that would actually look like. No. If you want a good contrast, look at Lucky Star, then look at K-On! We gotta bring it back. We've went astray. We've been led astray by modern society. We have to go back. What have we done? Our Hidamari sketch, said Lucky Star. One of my favorite things about Kingdom Hearts is that even when Sora resets to level 1, various new games give Sora new abilities that evolve in each game. Yeah, draft forms and form change. Not just that, but is started by Kingdom Hearts 2, of course, limit form and then second form. I like how with second form in KH3 you have abilities from both Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 in there. And of course, KH2 you have limit form, which has stuff from KH1. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Get him, Goofy. Ah. Boom. Get him. Oh no. Even though Sora may have lost form, Shooter Sora can use the chain key in KH4. Some Sora's never able to do. Yeah, part of me wonders if that's like an extension of Keyblade transformation or if that's something brand new. Yeah, he did the chain thing and then he did the drill attack. Do I really want to do Teeming Darkness? I'm gonna do Feeble Darkness. I'm getting jumped right now, alright? Get out of here. Sage Spark Grab 2 to give Sora a lot of cool abilities like Mega Flare. Yeah. I think, I don't know. I don't even know how much, like, again, I mentioned before, I didn't really use a lot of slates in my playthroughs, so I don't even know all the slates that are in this game. I'm like, oh yeah, sliding dash and, Giga Impact, right. But I know, just because it's like, the strategy, the lethal flame or whatever, I know what that is. There's certainly probably a lot of them that I have never even seen. Well, let's break by sleep actually borrows a fair amount of moves from this game. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mega Flare, I usually more think of, yeah, Breath by Sleep. That thing is like a screen nuke. I remember when I first used it, I was like, what the heck? At least for regular enemies, that's like kind of an insane move. Not so much for like bosses, but you know. Inferno Storm's also in this game. Okay. Remember Aqua Inferno Storm. I don't know if I remember. For Aqua, the main thing I would use is like Mind Square. I like Mind Square. I like Mind Square's a very cool move. Ow. Oh, 3 Pillars of Fire. I think I do remember that, actually. Oh, it's sort of like flying around with that. I might have seen that, actually. I actually might have seen that. I know, I definitely didn't do it. Maybe I did watch a Slate video. Kimchi do form changes so close to it does show how much stronger Sora's gotten. Yes. Oh no. Ah! That here. Speaking of Sora losing his powers, I don't know how long that'll be. Whenever I replay Kingdom Hearts 3, one thing I'm wondering, because I never liked the whole, you know, Power of Waking, you never lost it. But I'm wondering, like, is it like what they were going for? Because Sora's kind of down on himself in that game. I'm trying to wonder, maybe what they were going for is like Sora put his own like mental block on himself because he was doubting himself, and maybe he didn't really get nerfed, but he just had a mental block on himself. I'm like, maybe that's what they're going for. I don't know. We'll see when I replay the game. I'm not entirely sure if I'm just making that up, if I'm inserting that headcanon. Like, maybe? I don't know, maybe that's what they were going for? Maybe, that might be. Maybe. They get carry so much swag in the DLC? For sure, yeah. Bro, she's like flying around and raining light down. I'm like, bro, what the heck? You could do that? The please work is, oh yeah, you know, everyone says that, but yeah, when she's fighting, the voice clip, like, the please work and all that, is pretty funny. Like, she is like, I really hope these attacks that do it works. I've never actually fought in a real battle before, so hopefully. But like, meanwhile, she does some crazy stuff. So like, Kyrie's not like worthless. She can fight pretty well. She's not entirely worthless, but you know, she still needs more experience. She has moveset for her data form, not know. So glad we got to see that. Yeah. I think all the data fights were done so well in KH3. If Osaka team makes boss fights like that in KH4, we're in for something crazy. We are in for something crazy. I don't know if they're gonna be doing that for every fight, or if it's like specific fights we're gonna lock in and make like such a crazy battle. I don't know. She practically has a flying Raijin with the Keyblade. She can cut your HP in half. Like, she can just chip it down. I think the reason why Sora can use the moves we see later in Rift by Sleep is because Aqua created Castle Oblivion and Ventus sleeping inside. Well, I mean, actually, you could probably... Because there's no reason for Sora to know this stuff. I think it might also just be him experimenting with the cards. Because the cards are also very, like, real and canon within this, kind of, sorta. I wonder if maybe it's canon that he's experimenting with the different combinations. But it could be that. You could say that, too. Like, Ventus kind of influenced that. I wonder if Kyra beat KH1 Sora Chain of Memories. I mean... She might... see, here's the thing. Part of me, just because of how crazy her moves look, would say she would destroy him, but also I don't know, I don't see her beating Ansem. And one could say, well, I mean, Sora had his friends, but like there are specific parts where Sora is 1v1ing Ansem, and then he 1v1s the ship, and he's the one that has to save his friends. Also, that boss fight, it's really cool. Like Sora specifically, you have to go and save your friends, get them out of that little portal. So I'm like, I don't know if I could really see Kyrie doing that. I'm unsure. Wait, what am I saying? I don't know you. But you do look like a Sora, with that spiky hair and baggy pants. It's okay, Sid, that's my name. So you heard of me, eh? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Anyway, maybe you can help me out. A friend of mine is supposed to be somewhere in this castle town. Got any ideas? Your friend, huh? Lately, all this town sees is heartless. Can't even take 2 steps without getting attacked. In fact, this plaza's the worst. Bro, Sid, why are you standing there? I mean, I know this isn't real, but like, Sid, bro, why? He was like, I'm just gonna stand in the worst possible heartless infestation. I'm just gonna stand here. It's crazy as well that Naminé has so much power over the castle, and yeah, I know what you mean. I don't think Kara could defeat Secret Darkness either. She held her own a little against Xemnas. See, yes, but also it's like, was Xemnas really... I mean, he got caught off guard, but I don't know, maybe it's because it's like gameplay versus cutscene. I'm thinking about what he was doing even in KH1. I'm like, he was not fighting like that against Kyrie. Like, he was not doing all that. He was not flipping around. He was like, oh, like, you caught me off guard. Oh no. He was not like going in, making the barriers and like those like lightning orbs and like using lightning and locking your build, like, you know. But it's like this, like maybe you're supposed to separate gameplay from cutscene fighting, you know. Speaking of KH4, I wonder if they could add Clive in the game. Like KH4 is looking, they have potential for super bosses. That'd be surprising because, you know, Nomura typically only adds. Wait, hold on. Let me see something real quick. Okay. Wait, concept. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I need to check this real quick. Okay. Because I was going to say Nomura only puts his designs in, but also I'm like, wait, Vivi, you know, Final Fantasy IX was the Nomura game, so I guess there is precedent for that, so you could. That'd be kind of insane. It would be even funnier if it wasn't even like a Kingdom Hearts version of Clive. It's literally just Clive. Like how he walked into Tekken, it's just Clive just walks into Kingdom Hearts and just starts doing all his combos. And they start playing 16 music. Xemnas felt like he was toying with her. Meanwhile, even base from Xemnas. Yeah, I'm like, he was not fighting. Xemnas was not fighting the same way. And like with Kyrie, like, you know, he was. Yeah, but like he was maybe playing around. He was not going in like mysterious figure. Absolutely not. No. Like Sora was fighting for his life against that guy. That fight is insane. Even the way the music, I like the music in that fight, just shows how insane this fight is. It's just like, this is like, you have to lock in. This guy is going crazy on you. He's doing all sorts of these weird attacks on you. He was not doing any of that in against Kyrie. I don't think I wouldn't. I think if he really locked in and tried, he would destroy Kyrie. Kyrie and Lee weren't completely outmatched combined. Yeah. I mean, Axel's a tough fighter. He's we'll see in this game, he was fighting like base. We're doing power scaling cage now. He was fighting base Marluxia, so like Axel is pretty tough, for sure. And then he got a Keyblade on top of that, so you know. Yeah, no, for sure. Axel, you know, he's pretty strong. He's not a top tier in the series, but like he's a tough fighter for sure. Like if he fought like Larxene instead of Terranort, he probably could have cooked. Like he I don't know if he would beat her, but like I think he would do well in that fight. Here comes the Heartless. I like this song too. He is an assassin, yeah, he can catch you lacking, that's true. But in general, he's still pretty tough. I'd put him like mid-tier if we're power scaling. Oh gosh. The friend card. Get out of here. Ah! Get that out of here. Oh, I can't do the rest of it. Get him! Get him! Get that out of here. Ooh. Okay. No. No. Oh. Oh, yes, the feet are coming. No. Ow. Get that out of here. Well, you know what? I'm gonna just attack him. Whatever. Ow! Calm down, jeez. Oh, here we go. Okay, we just got oh no. His torso. My friend. One. Ow.
There. Goofy.
Oh!
Yeah.
And you are done. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. For my first boss in proud mode. I can cook a little better. I'm not too bad at this game. I'm definitely not a pro. I'm better at regular Kingdom Hearts than I am this, but I could do a little bit. I'll put Sora in higher tier. Yeah, for sure. Sora's high tier. In terms of power. That little smile Sora has on his face. He's just so happy with himself that he beat the boss. Excuse me. Spike his blood sugar with the Mickey card, yes. Axel C. Whoa, wait. I don't know why I started thinking of Radical Highway. Love the classic Heartless designs, the Foul Mix palette. Yeah. They do the Foul Mix designs. I wish you could choose. I wish you could like have an option between Foul Mix and regular. Because like I like the Black Chameleon, for example, but also yeah, they make him super colorful. Axel seemed like he was chosen for Castle Oblivion because he was conniving. Luxine might be more of a brute, but he can win. Larcene could maybe be Lexius on that note. Maybe. Lexius fights very straightforward. He's very, it would really be like a power versus speed thing. Tauner or Zemnis, maybe Shion would be the ones I think are stronger than Sora. Sora's the de facto Goku. But yeah, Sora's not the strongest in the verse, but he's up there for sure. He's up there. CP Beast. Mickey Mouse will be stronger, I sort of doubt it. Mickey certainly has higher level magic. I think on paper Mickey is stronger, but Sora has that my friends are my power aspect of his fighting that Mickey doesn't really do as far as I'm aware. So like Mickey would probably beat up Sora, but then he'd pull out something crazy. But like, Mickey has magic like, well, Sora could tap into like the Z spells, but Mickey also has like Ultima. That's not something Sora ever had. So it's like Mickey does have certainly more magic than Sora. So your friend wasn't here, was he? No, I don't think I'll find him in this town. But he's somewhere in this castle, I just know it. Castle? Like the whole town's inside this humongous castle? Oh, that's rich. He's probably right, Sid. We may not understand what's going on, but Sora does. He can see that reality is bigger than just this world. I wish I was that sure. You'll be okay, Sora. No matter what shape reality takes, you can handle it. I may not remember you, but I know you in my heart. Leon. Take care, Sora. I'm a little lost, but best of luck anyway. I'm just gonna sit down and drink my damn tea. Edisu. What's up? I don't have all the answers, but I had to tell you something. Your memories created this town, right? That's what the guy who gave me the card said. If that's true, then this town is just a figment of your mind, and so are we. But you can't be a figment. You're standing right here. The town's here too. But I'm not really me. I don't remember the things I should, and I sense things I shouldn't. Sora, beware your memories. In your journey to come, you'll be faced with more illusions. Sometimes the shadows of your memory will deceive you, try to lead you astray. So, what exactly does that mean? I'm sorry, I'm just another illusion. The truth is out of my reach. Don't say it like that, it's depressing. Stay strong, Sora. Don't let the illusions distract you from what's truly important. I gotta rewatch all the Aerith scenes in Kingdom Hearts, honestly. She low-key might be like an underrated Final Fantasy character here. Because we always talk about Cloud, Squall, Tifa. Well, I better be going. I don't know why the first, like, literally when thinking of Kingdom Hearts Aerith, the first thing I thought of was like, you know, think of it as sort of Leon compliment or something. I don't know why that was the first line that I thought of. When I was like, what did Aerith do in Kingdom Hearts? It was that, and you know, when she's explaining Kingdom Hearts lore in KH1, which was a good scene. In my KH1 playthrough, I mentioned a lot how like the directing of the KH1 cutscenes are really good. I like how it's flipping back and forth between Yuffie and Aerith explaining it to Sora and Dylan and Goofy. That was, you know, they could have just did it regular, but they did it. They're like, we're going to do it in kind of a cool, interesting way. So Sora's the only one who could see that, or at least, yeah, just standing there by yourself. I wonder if Naminé put that in there. It's like someone's watching them, that camera angle. No, go to the one that's not open. Reminder that KH1. Yeah, at least for, I mean, 12... For 12, the thing I like are the facial expressions. I do really like I almost said 13, 7 remakes, like cutscene direction. It's got a certain energy to it that's like, wow. This is like, you really notice it. I think I need more cars. I don't have a 9 and up. Alright, we're going back. 12 doesn't have a lot of energy, but it has purpose. Yeah. I just like there was like I need to find it. There was a specific scene where just that micro expressions in Balthier's face. I'm like, oh, that was actually pretty good. I like that. But I do want to like look back. I started cutscenes, just look at their faces. Like, it was sort of like like Balthier had like sort of an uncomfortable look, and like the way he's like, his eyes are darting around. I'm like, oh, that's actually looks very nice. Oh shoot, no. Oh, okay, that was not alright. You know, there were some extra rooms in Chain of Memories. Like it had like a belt or something with it. I'm not sure if I did those before. I might have did like 1 or 2 of them.
Well, Sora, did you enjoy meeting your memories?
Yeah, it was good to see everyone. But what do you really want from me?
What do you have to give?
Axel.
Hello.
Hello.
What do you want?
No hogging the hero.
Yeah, in this game, they're like, we'll catch cards in a super cool way.
You'd like to test him.
Yeah.
Perhaps I would. My show now, Keyblade Master. Who am I? Oh, my name's Axel. Got it memorized?
My goat.
Sure.
Good. You're a quick learner. So, Sora, now that we're getting to know each other better, don't you go off and die on me now.
Like, damn, man, I just got here. What would you do if I actually did die? What then? Burn, baby! Oh, shoot. Ha. Oh, no. Oh, ow. Okay. No. Oh, he's stalking. Oh, come on. Nope. Oh, he's recharging. Look at him. Oof. Maybe I should have saved that for. Oh, okay, good. You fool. I'm getting destroyed, low-key. Take it out, stop. Bro, you are not engaged too, bro. That damage. Stop moving.
I'll make it all stop.
Oh. I almost got you. It's right there. And you're dead.
Give me a break.
Oof. That was a good fight. that was a good fight. And he gave me fire. I stole his flames.
Another one? What's it do?
Jiminy gets a
Kinda
lot
looks
of,
like the
maybe not a
cartoon
lot, but he
used
gets a good amount of screen time in this game.
when you made Traverstown.
Then I guess we're gonna need it to keep going.
Oh, hey, Nona.
That's right.
I'll shout you out in a second. How's it going? What was it, Powwow today?
Think after that
You know what? I can do it. I can,
I would give up
I can come out of.
You were testing us.
And you passed. Congratulations, Sora. You're
Or
ready
follows
now.
or Nona.
Ready to take on Castle Oblivion. You will need to follow your memories. Trust what you remember and seek what you forget. Then you will find someone very special.
I don't
You
say
mean
who.
King Mickey and Riku?
You will just have to give
Yeah,
some
he's the
more
guy. I
thought
won't
to
say who.
It is that's
Alright.
most important.
You'll find someone.
Our most precious memories lie so deep within our hearts that they're out of reach. But I'm sure that you can find yours, Sora.
Why me?
You have lost sight of the light within the darkness, and it seems that you've forgotten that you forgot.
You've forgotten that you forgot.
Darkness?
Would you like me to give you a hint?
Sora, do you need it?
I'm gonna figure it out for myself. If you're in my way,
Don't worry, Sora. We'll protect you.
I wonder what would happen if he said, yeah, give me a hint.
Good answer. Just what I'd expect from the Keyblade Master. But be forewarned. When your sleeping memories awaken, you may no longer be who you are now.
Yeah, he did give him warning. But that special someone's just too enticing. Did a tower, but now, dang, yeah, they gave me a bunch of cards. Back to grinding eggs and waiting for the other person to join and help. Got you. Let me, now that we're in the in-between, let me catch up. I used to forget the voice of Zigbar and Sags when I was a kid, therefore now making the connection between Helmet Bastion with a hood up. Meaning Ziggy later. Oh, yeah. Mentioned the hood thing because of Marluxia. Oh, you didn't remember Marluxia's voice either? Rock system, Delian, strongest players around the line. These glass cannon design high tier spells. People make a joke about how many Soras there are, but there'll always be one Sora. Yeah. Well, yeah. Data Sora got reset, so he's not here anymore. There's the Goat Axle, dude became a showstopper since the OG Chain of Memories. Yeah. And you know what's cool is that I think KH2 gives him a good introduction as well, because, you know, I went from 1 and then to 2. I didn't buy Chain of Memories till after Kingdom Hearts 2. So KH2 was really my introduction to Axel, and I think he makes a good impression there as well. But also here too, he does some pretty cool stuff. In both games, he makes a good introduction and a good impression. Here we are in Castle Oblivion, the hub. So in this version of the game, 3D1, it has a sense of, you know, something's iffy here. Excuse me, but I really like the GBA version of this song. It adds an extra sort of creepy aspect to it, or sort of unsettling aspect to it that I like. And I just thought, well, I didn't just think of this. But GBA songs aren't better on average, but the GBA version song is so good. Yeah, like I like this one too, but also the GBA version is like, it has a bit of a different vibe. It's like, whoa, okay. And the bell is like a deeper tone. It's like dun, dun. It's like, oh, well, okay. Like this is like a more of a softer version, but the GBA one is like going all in. This tone's more peaceful, like I said. Yeah. Like it still has a hint of something's wrong here, but this one is definitely more of like a peaceful, yeah. Which is kind of how it acts in the game. It's like this is like in between worlds. Usually, outside of like a story boss, nothing dangerous is gonna happen to you here. You're just chilling. If we meet Axel again, you can leave him to me. We got sort of like, I never thought of this, but like, hey, we got the Kingdom Hearts 2 NPC talking to thing going on here. You think there are more like Axel and that other guy? I do sort of wonder, I was thinking about this before I started the stream, but like, what the sort of thing they want to convey by making the entire place, the entire castle light. Like, 'cause I've seen it happen in other things, like even Star Wars with well, it's in the show Andor, but like they have the prison is full on white, super white and sterile looking and thing. So I thought it was like, I wonder, did they do that just because so that the castle's a blank slate so that they can make a world, or is it like somewhat of a psychological reason for that? But I don't know. I didn't look that up beforehand. But all is to say that Castle Oblivion is a pretty cool location. It's like, it's all white, you have that, distinct look, and you get a sense constantly that something is off here. And I guess you could say that this is a very artificial feeling place itself. Even the plants are like this white thing, like there's nothing in here that's real. Maybe that's what they're conveying, nothing here is even real. This is just all this created environment that you go through. And it appears to have everything on display, but it really does not.
What's wrong, Jiminy?
Well, you see, what Axel said...
Yeah, I
that
mentioned
there
Jiminy. Yeah, like
was
Jiminy gets more screen time here than
What
usual.
could he have meant by, you may no longer be who you are?
I may no longer be me. How can I be anyone else?
Of course. Still, you can't be too careful.
Yep. Feels like just about anything could happen here in Castle Barley. Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
We'll be okay. Whatever it is they're cooking up, we'll be able to handle it together.
Course we will. Like at that creepy castle we explored together. The one with all those weird contraptions.
Hello, I think he says that.
When was that?
I can't remember. What was it called?
Gorge.
Hey.
Oh, it was, Holly? Holler?
Holler
Sorry,
Bastrian.
I can't remember.
Stop goofing around.
Goofy, sure you didn't make it up?
I don't think so.
Now this scene is showing it's already affecting them. And they were not lying about, like, yeah, you're going to start losing stuff. They can't even remember what Hollow Bastion looks like. And they were there, like, what, 2 days ago? Rick Ross and Love Castle Oblivion. So keep in mind that Nami is an artist who sketches things out to keep her spirits up, play pretend, else in the plates. Maybe this is like a... maybe you could say it's like a blank sheet of paper. That Namine is now writing the narrative throughout this blank canvas. I don't know. Which I'll say this now, these Kingdom Hearts playthroughs are not just going to be straight shot, like, I'm just running and gunning and, like, no, I'm going to be stopping and talking a bit. Because I want to, like, okay, either to, like, looking at things just from an older perspective, like, okay, why did they do this, though? What point? Like, this is there, I see it physically there, but why? What was the intention with, making this design? Because, like, yeah, I've played all these games already. I already have the basic gameplay experience of these, so, you know, why not analyze it a bit more? Holiday Inn. Sora's like quarters Xehanort. Yeah, well, almost. People say Sora used to be a Lone Explorer's character, but Riku had Mickey during his time here. Mickey plays a huge role. That is true. Yeah. People can't do everything alone. Kingdom Hearts is not that type of game. Sora's character wasn't me. I mean, the whole point of, you know, the whole thing here is like your friends here. But that's the main character moment Sora has in KH1 is like your friends are your power. That's part of the whole message of the series. Not to say Sora can't do anything himself. That's sort of a flaw that he comes to in 3 is that now he thinks he can't do anything himself. So there's a certain balance you need to have. You can't be full on just I can only do stuff with my friends, but you know, if all of you put your all into it, then you can make things work. Johnny, Chain of Memories, bruh, this game. We'll be here all week if we wait for Goofy to remember. We should sit here for a week and just wait for him to remember. Halo, that's funny. Why can't I remember? That's what I was implying. Like, could you imagine Nami coloring the flowers? By the way, did I miss to replay? No, well, that was from 2 years. Yeah, I'm going off the one from 2 years ago. I'm most likely gonna rewatch my playthrough of that too. Cause I'm like, I did already stream, that was 2 years ago. I'm like, I did already stream KH1. And I'm curious to replay the Chain of Memories. I'm definitely gonna like rewatch my stream of that, my streams of those. Now I started to upload clips of the KH1 playthrough. I'm in the process of looking through the streams again and like posting some clips and stuff because you know I'm like, all right, I haven't really looked back at them and seen what I said in there. I don't know, maybe I'll replay KH1 at some point to do a level 1 run, but also I'm kind of scared. I don't know if I want to do a level 1 run of Kingdom Hearts 1, but, you know, I don't know. Yeah, but, yeah, it's like a blank canvas for Naminé to draw on, which is what she is doing. She is writing the narrative. She's writing the narrative of Sora. It's not that Sora can't do things alone. He's fought plenty of enemies. Yeah, like that's sort of the problem with 3. 3, he thinks that he can't do anything alone now. I think because of how he screwed up in Dream Drop, but that's not true. He has to believe in himself too. Chain of Memories is great storylines. I love Calm. The cards made me want to commit arson on my own PS4, but Calm is awesome. I'm playing KH3 right now. Is that a first playthrough of KH3, or like you're just playing KH3 in general? Welcome, Johnny, with the red profile picture. It feels longer than 2 years. Yeah, I played it. When I played KH1, it was when it was for the anniversary, so I was like March of 2022. You know. Yeah, that was the 20th anniversary of KH1, so I was like, yeah, let me replay KH1 for the anniversary. Dang, I don't know, they give you so much more options than usual for Kingdom Hearts for, like, the first couple worlds you want to choose. I don't even know. Yeah, Wonderland, why not? That's typically, like, the early worlds you do. In, like, KH1. Yeah, why not? I could go with Wonderland. So I'm gonna pay attention to these Disney stories now. I remember, I think the Queen is like, oh, someone stole my memories or something like that. And then you're like, oh, the Heartless is the one that stole it. Hey, somebody's coming. Let me refill my water. Yeah, I think the thing, yeah, the Queen is like, who stole my memory? No, not the first time, but trying to get all the stuff for Ultimate Weapon, never did data battle, so I'm in for a ride. Oh yeah. Get that Ultimate Weapon. Those data fights are difficult. It's a lot of work to get the Ultimate Weapon too, though, but once you get it, it's very powerful. I'm late, I'm dreadfully awfully late. The Queen will roast me for dinner. If I'm late for the trial, it'll be off with my head next. What do you mean, off with your head? Oh, my fur and whiskers, I'll never make it. Off with his head? This is what I mean by, like, yeah, once they step into the Disney world, it's like, by this point in the story, they completely forgot these Disney worlds. They're like, for such a peaceful looking place, it sounds pretty dangerous. They're like, what? They cut people's heads off? Huh? So it's like, and we've seen it, they already forgot, at least they remember the events of Hollow Bastion, but they don't remember the details of the place. Halloween Town's man, what I want to do. Starting with Halloween Town just seems wrong. I think I'm just going based off of KH1, but like, that just seems wrong. Oh gosh. I get people head here? Maybe I need to go to Wonderland. Oh no, what am I doing? Bro! Okay, calm down. Dang. They got some pretty high-level cards here. Ow. Oh, I forgot they could do that. Just make me fall and lose my stuff. You know what, for these regular encounters, I could just spam this. You know, it doesn't matter. It's not a boss fight. I'm in for a grind and blasting through the story as quick as possible. In my opinion, K3 finale is such a big payoff. It has, like, at that point, 13, 14 years of history building up to that. Yeah, sudden path, why not? 20. I don't know if I even have enough parts to do that. Now I play Case 3 for the Frozen World. I have technically played Case 3 3 times. The first time was just my regular playthrough on PS4, and the second time was me playing it on PC when I got that version. And then what happened was, I tried to put another person's save data on my computer, and that causes the Epic Game Launcher to just delete all your datas. So now I have to replay Case 3 again, so I can have a data on there. But at that time I used the easy code so I can one-shot every boss. But you still gotta run through the game. So I ended up playing Case 3 times. Oh. But it's 2 real playthroughs and then 1 easy code playthrough. Get that out of here. Have you considered playing Metaphor ReFantazio? I played the demo for like 12 hours. I just had to buy the game, but absolutely I'd like to play that game at some point. For sure. I really enjoyed the demo. It was really fun. Alice, the world is so miserable, especially when we can play through. If you did Halloween Town or leaking at Ugi's card. I know the enemy cards I usually use is like, there was the one that extends your range, there was the one... I'm trying to think. Damn, what did I use? There was a couple enemy cards. I don't remember. What does Oogie Boogie's one do? I don't know why the main one I remember is the one that extends your attack range. Maybe it's because I was thinking of GBA. And I need more range in that. I think there's one that gives you like, it braces you, like if you're broken, it protects you or something. I don't remember. Let's see. Chain of memories, enemy cards. Jafar, I do recall that being good. Let me see. Value break. Yeah, attack bracer. That was Jafar. Stops enemies from breaking. Yes. Okay. I remember that. I think I used attack haste as well. I think I did use that. Oogie gradually start. Yes. Okay. I think I did use that. I think Vexen's was good too. Yeah, Vexen Auto Life, yes. Vexen's was really good. Boogie's is really good too, though. Gradually restores HP. Anyway, nothing more satisfying than Sora Blast saying or trade the limit. So I've made it. I've you know made a video talking about my thoughts on Persona. I will say that I've very much enjoyed those 12 hours of Metaphor a lot. This is more my speed in terms of JRPGs, I think. But I didn't really get into the game. The demo didn't let you do the life sim aspect, so it's like I didn't really get to see everything. They let you do it a little bit, but like they didn't let you hang out with anybody. It wasn't unlocked yet. These guys gotta calm down. Relax.
Freeze! Yeah! Yeah!
3. Oh yeah, Pluto, find me some cards. What you got for me? You got, nice. Martial Waking. Yeah, maybe I should consider putting some in HP for this since I'm doing proud. Like, in my other playthroughs, I did it a little bit, but, like, you know, not really. I'm like, HP, whatever, I don't care. Vexens cost a lot of CP. I would usually just dump all my level ups into CP. But yeah, it was definitely. I put a lot of expensive stuff in my deck. Ooh. No. What?
Free! Yeah! Ha!
Woo! 3. Get out of here. I was definitely gonna punish you. Yeah. Oh, premium room. I think, yeah, it turns a card. It's like a. Ow. A roulette thing that turns one of your cards into a premium card. So, like, change. Does it, like, make it less costly or something? I don't remember. Okay, I can't get anything from you. Oh boy.
Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Donald!
Okay, alright. There we go. I actually really needed that. Thank you. I actually really needed that. I need to get some more Keyblades. Because, then I could get some stronger combos. Nice. Okay. There we go. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Up, up. There we go. What is that? Liz. Yeah, these guys first.
Donald!
And another thing that threw me off when I was younger is that I didn't know that potions were not for healing. So I'd be pressing the potion. I'm like, why am I not healing up? What is this? I would not put potions in my deck. Then when I played it, when I replayed it, I'm like, never mind. Potions are actually really useful. Get him. Oh. Whoa. He's got good reach in this. Yeah, I need to use this. I'm kind of dying. I like to see this game as a dungeony kind of game, not a crawl, but you know. Yeah, it's more. It's not as much about, like, exploration, like, oh, let's walk around town, find a shop. It's like, you're in a place with enemies trying to kill you, you need to survive. And it's more constricted spaces, it's like, specific rooms, oh, wait. Or Zero. I could use a save room. But yeah, no, low-key, this world has hands. This is kind of beating me up. I'm surviving, but I'm also still getting beat up real bad. Oh wow, how useful. Lady Luck, a 6-2. Okay. So this is range, Simba. You know, I don't like summons that much in this game. I mean, I think maybe Cloud works, but I don't know. It's just, you gotta sit there for a while. I don't know. Unless they're a high number. I think they're best used in like a stock. Because they take so long. Like, the enemy's gonna find something to break it. A 6 Simba. Yeah, like 6 I could work with this. If it's like a low number, you just have to stock it just with how long it takes. Nice for this point, yeah. Alright, Lady Luck. Let me go back and check. So you can check the journal, look at each card. And you can see where it's best placed in combos. This is not what I needed to do. Card index. Now it's pretty far down. Okay, so just don't let it be a combo finisher. So I didn't know about that aspect of the game when I was younger too. That like the different Keyblades have different specialties. Never pay attention to that, but it's a thing. Yeah. You can, if you, like, once you get to the later Keyblades, you can do some crazy damage. Yeah, I guess we can use Simba. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have, I guess. Could organize these a little bit better, but armor might be good on. Yeah, get my range a bit, you know. Even if I'm not perfect on the spacing when I jump off the table, I can still cook. Yeah, these are the special rooms that are in this game. You know, I was actually I used to think that if I used that in Olympus, I might be able to fight Sephiroth. And I think I finally did it one day, and that was not the case. Because I was like, whoa. I think part of the reason for that is because when I went to the Olympus Worlds the first time I saw that, that might also be partially why. Because like every world has those, but you know, I saw it there. I'm like, oh my gosh. You know, last time I saw a secret in Olympus, it was Sephiroth. Rah. But, you know, it's a good AOE. You know, alright, it's not bad. Oh, there's the, oh, yeah. That's rude. This attack where, like, you can make them run around. Oh, it's Goofy Smash. Oh, maybe it's attack card first. Okay. I think maybe it's attack card first, then down to Goofy. You can make them run, like, you and Donald hold Goofy and run around. Good, a level up. Zero, Tranquil Darkness. You know what? Yeah, we'll go HP. I think I'm really gonna need it this time. And, yeah, there's no difficulties in the GBA version, so... We were talking about balancing the other day. What you see there is what you get, you know. Obviously, you can give yourself more HP, but, you know, the enemy balancing is gonna be what it is. Alright, Goofy, get him. Yeah, he's grounded. He can't be launched up. Oh no. I'm just gonna throw stuff at you.
Freeze! Fire! Heal!
Yeah, I took this clips because I was never trying to be a hater for nothing. Yeah. I think for me too, I definitely didn't play the game the best conditions because I was playing it on my phone, so I didn't have actual buttons, so I you know, I wouldn't say the game was easy for me. It wasn't, like, insanely difficult, but, like, it wasn't easy for me, but maybe if I played it with the actual controller, it would be, I would have that experience of, like, oh, shoot, wait, I'm chilling. But also, you know, yeah, I didn't put that much into HP.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah, why'd you stop walking around? No.
Yeah. Freeze.
I can magic you from the front. You can't do anything about that.
Power.
I like how these guys sound.
Freeze.
I wish the balance was different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool... Oh, Moogle Room. It's a cool version of the game. I can... Yeah, like... You wish the gameplay balance matched up to it. Ah. Get him. You know, I mean, I know it's pretty early on, but you know, I think I feel pretty comfortable playing this game with you know, the different gameplay. I mean, it's definitely, of course, obviously isn't my first rodeo, and not even my second rodeo. It's my second one in 3D, but you know, not my second one with Chain of Memories in general. Oh, friend card. Ah! Wow, 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 wow.
Power! Freeze!
Ah.
Goofy!
Get him. It shouldn't be too hard for that a 7-year-old kid couldn't beat it in the back of the car. Maybe he's stuck for a month or something, you could argue that, though. I think, yeah, I mean... Maybe the numbers aspect accounts for like, a kid perspective. And just the act of doing that in real time. I don't know. But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. It's a bite-sized experience, because you're on the Game Boy. Imagine Sora's icon being Simba transforms into him like this. Clyde does it, Simba. Come to me, Simba! I mean, Simba's got the fire element in 3. No, honestly, if Clive shows up in Kingdom Hearts, I would want him to literally just be Clive straight from the game. He just walks in and just starts doing all this stuff. He turns to his original concept art. He would. They do have like sort of an in-between form with their icons. He low-key would. There's a universe out there where Sora is, yeah, he's a lion kid. Half lion, half human kid, I should say, because he turned into a lion kid in KH2, but, you know, different way. Oh, I don't remember how to do that attack. Maybe it's Keyblade and Donald Goofy rather than Keyblade Goofy Donald. Or maybe I just didn't unlock that yet. I don't remember. $15. Alright. Oh, yeah. At the end of the game, they're like, yeah, 99. Like, okay, man. That's what I got. I don't want to use... I'll use that. I don't want... I mean, Teaming Darkness is good for grinding. I don't particularly want Teaming Darkness right now, so I'm gonna just use that. I have a lot of good cards, though. Alright, yeah, well, whatever, we'll use this. Oh, that's that one. Whoops, that's the wrong place. I want to make a little room, though, so I can buy some cards. I could use some new ones. I would say it'd be cool if Riku could do the same, but I just remember that was a Dream Eater for a time and confused them. Yeah, yeah. That's right, we do have a map. So the key is right there. Heartless is right there. This is a pretty small world, actually. Okay, you don't have anything for me. Was it this right here the whole time? I just ran past it. Yes, well, it could be any green. I'll use the one. Make the last move room, if I can. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I've used up most of the rooms already. I think I've better used up all of them at this point, besides the last one. So, I guess I could do a... Yeah, maybe after the boss, a Moogle room. Dwarfs, looks like some sort of get-together. What's the occasion? Hey, this must be that trial the White Rabbit was talking about. Alice, do you understand the charges against you? Of course not, I've done nothing wrong. Feigning ignorance, dare? You are charged with aiding the creatures called Heartless who threaten my kingdom. Fiddlesticks, where's the evidence? The evidence is... I forgot. That's the evidence. Because you, Alice, are the one who stole my memory. We can't rid the kingdom of Heartless until we get Her Majesty's memory back. This is a serious crime. This is so unfair. So what if you're a queen? Don't blame me just because you can't remember things. Such insolence, you're talking to the Queen of Hearts. And to think I might have let you go, had you apologized straight away. What a brazen thief. That's crazy, so you have to admit to the crime in order to be let go. Come on. Who's the brazen one? Sora. Oh, it's actually, they got like a specific facial expression there for that. The court has reached a verdict. Off with her head. Hold it. The trial is a farce. We should investigate before you arrest innocent people. I think someone made a meme about that, like, bro, Sora knows what the word farce means? What is the meaning of this? How dare you suggest Alice didn't steal my memory? I suppose you know who the real culprit is, then. Huh? Speak, or it's off with all of your heads. Now out with it. Who's the thief? I'm the thief. Say that again? Gosh, really? Of course not, but what else am I supposed to say? This is really screwy, Sora. Cards! Seize them all! That's kind of... because like saying cards kind of sounds like guards. I wonder if that does... Huh. I was just thinking... I was like thinking of the word guards instead of cards. Cards! Seize them! Oh, whoa, whoa. I'm not about to be killed by cards. This is not Balatro. Ah!
Heal! Courage!
Okay, okay. Oh, there's more. Oh. Get him! I missed. Move! Oh my gosh. I'm like, if there's another wave, I'm done for. Luckily, we were able to survive. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Sealed memories. Oh no. Some memories are gonna get sealed, alright. I was my friend play Sonic Rush Adventure 2 today. That's funny, Sonic Rush Adventure 2. Yeah, I played Sonic Rush Adventure. Got Marine, got the jet ski, got the ship, got the submarine, and just the regular Sonic levels. Looks like she escaped. Perhaps she did, but you won't. I think we've been trumped. Run! The Queen of Hearts. Key of Guidance. Look at me. I have to get out of here. Whee. Okay, let me consult the map. Okay, I'm like, I have a save room somewhere around here. I didn't realize there was a Heartless there. I can handle it.
Courage! Freeze! Yeah! Ha! Donald! Yeah!
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Triangle's my panic button. I got both of them. Feeble darkness. Pitiful heartless. Mindlessly consuming hearts. Alright, okay, now I see him. No! Okay, we're good. No, 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 no. Just let, I need to save the game. This isn't the save. Wait, where did I go? I went the wrong way. Well, you know what? Whatever. I can go there. Oh wait, I forgot. I can turn this into a different room. Let's see what we can get. This game's just like Hearthstone. You know, I've never actually seen gameplay for that. I've heard of it, but then I never actually. I don't know what it looks like. Moogle. What you been cooking up in here? What? What you got for me? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you get pack. You don't. It's not individual. You can buy packs. Yes, that's fun. A premium 2 and a 5. That's kind of mid. Well, yeah, we could buy a multi pack and then maybe an attack. Oh, that's. Oh, nice. A bunch of potions. I'll take that, and I'll take an attack one. Okay. I mean, it's cool. I got 2 premiums, but they're 1s. It'd be fun to get you into TCG mostly play. So, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh. In fact, funnily enough, I have it right next to me because I use them for a thumbnail. Yes, I have a whole like deck box and I have like cards and sleeves and all that. And I used to play some Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. Oh shoot. I've never played like Magic the Gathering or anything like that. Hey, see me, what's going on? Dude, Monster Staccato, yeah. That was, yeah. Sora wielding the Monado, like, that's the power of the Monado. Yes. Getting pretty low numbers. Okay. Okay, let's get another multi-pack, why not? Yeah, okay. Okay. How you doing, man? Welcome to Kingdom Hearts. Just clocked off, I'm gonna look for some hot cocoa. Yeah, get some. It's at least where I am, it's freezing right now. Okay, we got some stuff to work with. We can work with. Alright. So this is usually what I tend to do. I start deleting some lower numbers and just start putting in higher numbers. And that's my entire strategy. Put like 5 and ups in there. The life of a TCG player. Just sort out your deck. Hey, at least I don't have to shuffle my deck, so I could just set it up beforehand. Okay, we're going over the limit. Alright, my bad. $39, somehow much colder than how hot summer gets. It was a couple of degrees lower than that for me, but yeah, it's cold. The problem is that it's also really windy, so it really messes you up. It adds to that coldness. Other than how hot summer gets. Things got a little crazy back there, but at least you're okay. Now, I don't mean to be ungrateful, but was that true? what you said? Are you the thief? What? Of course not. Why would I steal the queen's memory? Yep, Sora only said that because he wanted to save. To show off. Is that right? Well, you saved me all the same. Thank you. Cheshire Cat. Now go ahead, put your head on. It's the Cheshire Cat. Or Cheshire? Cheshire? I don't know. I always say that's Cheshire. Feeling better after that mad dash, are we? Oh, but you're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, literally. I mean, look around us. The queen's a stickler for justice. She won't forget you till she remembers. She won't stop hounding you till you get her memory back. Did she forget because she remembers? Does she remember that she forgot? Doesn't matter, I suppose. I don't know. I think we ought to just stay away from her. But Sora, what about Alice? If the queen catches her again, it's off with, well, you know. And I guess we better do something about the queen. We're assassinating the queen. You should do something, but you don't have to do anything. Treasure Cat. Treasure Planet. If you can't remember something, it's like it never happened. Likewise, if something never happened, you can't remember it. Try too hard to remember, and your memory might lie to you. Lie? Hey, memories will lie to you. That's all I'll say. The rest is for you to figure out. His memories do lie to him. Say what you will about Disney, especially now, but each of these films have a theme behind it that ties into Sora's character. Yeah, I definitely gotta watch more Disney movies in general, I will say. I'm not in the camp that thinks they should delete Disney from Kingdom Hearts, but, you know, I don't always see the relevance, but also I haven't seen a lot of these movies, so I don't know, maybe there's more than I really know. I've seen Alice in Wonderland. I have seen that. You could say the Castle Oblivion is a Wonderland in itself. But I've seen Alice in Wonderland. I've seen Wreck-It Ralph. I've seen Frozen. And that's really it, I think. Yeah. Well, I've seen Toy Story. Yeah, I think that's it. Well, I've seen Goofy movie, or Extremely Goofy movie, but that's not really... I mean, Goofy is there, but, you know, that movie isn't represented in KH. I really like Disney movies now. I thought I'd be more of a Pixar fan, but I'm not. I like Disney movies more usually. Yeah, I've seen half of Luca. I don't know if that'll end up coming in, but I haven't seen Black Cauldron. I have not. I haven't seen the majority of these movies, so my knowledge of these movies is just what's in Kingdom Hearts. Oh shit. I saw you creeping up. I don't think I got the advantage, but I saw you. That's what really matters.
Goofy! Goofy!
I think probably the two ones I want to see the most is maybe Hercules and Mulan. And Big Hero 6. That's probably the top three I probably want to see the most. Oh, I forgot about the pirate movies. I want to see those. I sort of seen a Pirates movie, but I fell asleep. But I was in the theater for one. Because I used to fall asleep at movies for some reason. I fell asleep for Iron Man 1 as well. Maybe it's because the room was dark and the chairs were comfortable. I don't even know how I'd fall asleep with so much how loud movie theaters are. CP boost. Which is funny, Iron Man 1, like, I hadn't really watched the movie until, like, after Infinity War, just because, like, yeah, I saw Iron Man. I went to the movie. I remember the part where he was, like, using a flamethrower and nothing else. So then after Infinity War, I went back to watch Iron Man 1. I was like, you know what, this Iron Man guy, he actually is pretty cool. Captain America, I didn't fall asleep for, so I was like, yeah, Cap fan all the way. But I was definitely at least a little bit older when I saw Captain America. To the point where I don't fall asleep in theaters anymore. It's gotta be. Oh, why did I do that?
Goofy!
Whoa!
Got him. Alchemic walking. This is a pretty small room, honestly. Six Kingdom Key, not bad. Can I fit that? That's the real question. Oh Lord, 8. I have like, oh, I can put this in. Alright, see, this is why I put CP. I have pretty good number cards now. Now, this was the wall I hit when I was a kid, when I was playing this in Proud. Let's see if I can get past it. Gosh, what's with the sudden change in scenery? Let's look around. Alice is really short, because Sora is short in general, and this is KH1 Sora. She was waiting here the whole time. Thought you'd seen the last of me, did you? Uh-oh. I don't know why. I saw Goofy and was just thinking, ruh-roh. Or ruh-roh. Like Scooby-Doo. Game's up, scoundrels. For stealing my memory, I sentence you to... I sentence you to... I sentence... Oh? What's going on? Where am I? Huh? What in the world am I doing? Confound it, I can't remember. What's wrong with her? Maybe somebody swiped her memory again. Sora, watch out, something's coming. Good old Trick Master. My old friend. I've never forgot your face. It's as evil and twisted with malice as I remember. So this is what stole the Queen's memory. Go, 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 go. 7. Gotta be careful. 8. Ah. Okay, I gotta... No.
Freeze!
Ah.
Freeze!
I just need to get on the table.
Fire! Heal! Courage!
Ah, I shouldn't have put Simba. Simba just does not work on bosses. Ah, you hit the chair, you idiot.
Donald!
Donald, why?
Yeah! Fire!
Mickey! Ah! I thought I was on the attack button.
Heal! Power!
Do your thing, Simba. He can't do anything to you. I don't think he has any zeros.
Freeze!
Ah!
Donald!
Donald. Your knowledge limited at Wells and on 360. Okay, we got a good amount of cards. And we No!
Heal! Fire!
Panicked, I panicked. I forgot I have the range power. Let's see if this works. There we go. And we got him, first try. Oh, that's just... He has a bit of a zesty walk, doesn't he? We got him. Look how pleased Sora is with himself. He's so happy he killed him. You there, all of you. What is the meaning of this? Where did that creature come from? How would we know? So we refuse to answer. You're hiding something. They're plotting against me. Seize them immediately. Please, Your Majesty, wait. It was you who commanded us to destroy those creatures. Huh? Your Majesty, in her prudence, didn't completely trust us at first. Excuse me. And so, at your Majesty's command, we fought them to prove ourselves. Isn't that right, Sora? We did? I mean, we did, Your Majesty. I told you to do that? But Your Majesty, don't you remember? Don't be ridiculous. I never forget anything. And yeah, she's too prideful to admit that she forgot. So she's like, yeah, of course I did. But hey, she got manipulated. Because she forgot. Well, that was close. Way to improvise. I never would have thought of that. But the Cheshire Cat said as much. Try too hard to remember and your memory might lie to you. Huh. Interesting. The Queen would never admit that she forgot, so instead she remembered something. That didn't happen. She ended up fooling herself. She gaslit herself into remembering something. What is it, Sora? Nothing. Well, I guess you'll be safe now. And the Queen won't give us any more trouble. After all, we just got rid of the Heartless, just like she commanded. Don't tell me you've been fooled too. There was definitely a little bit of reflection there from Sora, like, oh, yeah, what could happen if you try too hard to remember? You'll actually end up making fake memories. I say overall, this world's pretty light, but yeah, I can see how it relates to Sora. But yeah, I've definitely invented memories. I think for me, it's more like sometimes I forget if something that happened in a dream was just a dream, or if that was like something that actually happened. I don't think that for a prolonged period, but like, you know, for a minute, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I have to do this, but I'm like, wait, no, that was a dream. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do that. Or like they said, I'm like, ah. Or like I might be upset someone says something and I'm like, wait, I forgot. No, that was I think that was a dream, yeah. Because at certain points, a dream is not like something ridiculous happening. It's something that could happen in real life.
Huh? What's the matter?
It's that creepy castle that I was talking about earlier. I know I didn't imagine it. 'Cause that was the castle where Sora had to use the Keyblade to free Kyrie's heart.
There we go, Goofy. I forgot they did that. They had like screenshots.
Disappeared, and I was so worried.
There we go, Goofy.
How could I ever forget that?
Oh, it was when I turned into a Heartless. Wait, that happened in a castle?
You forgot that? 'Cause I remember perfectly.
Then what's it called?
That's easy, it was.
It was police sirens.
Every word. I finished the first volume.
Yeah, like Jiminy gets to talk way more than he usually does.
Now then, if I can just find it. Oh, here we go. Let's have a look. Oh, how could it be?
What's the matter?
Oh, my entries. They're gone.
Stop lying, you were slacking.
Page is blank.
You did not do any work in KH1. Get out of here. You got caught lacking.
How could this have happened? I'm so careful with the journals.
I actually feel kind of bad for him there, because that's his whole job. Yeah, that's literally his whole job. And it's just gone. This is why Recoded need to be made, guys.
Blank. What's going on?
We can't let him, bro, look at him. He's sad. Yeah, probably like this game and Recoded are the games where he really gets to like be around the most. Like, he's in all of the other numbered games, but like sometimes you kind of forget it's 4 of them on the journey and not 3. Once we get out of this castle, let's help Jiminy rewrite the journal. I don't think Jiminy would erase his own journal. Yeah. Yeah, this Alice world is kind of like a foreshadow kind of thing. It's light, but it's a bit tricky. Probably because it does expect you might not take it to heart. Yeah. I think another thing too, I guess, is that you don't know which order you're gonna go in. Because you could end up doing, you know, they don't know where you're gonna do it. So maybe the next phase of Worlds is gonna be a lot more stronger. Or, I don't know, we'll see. It'd be really cool to use Jiminy as a third-party observer, making comments. Yeah, I think if the group ever comes back together, they should make Jiminy speak more. We had Jiminy in, like, the beginning, and we had him in, like, the final world section, and, like, you know, we have him pop up in certain points, but not the whole game. Nominee. I wonder if they'll show it again, but I saw in Nominee's room, she has, like, a plush of her with angel wings and is trapped in a cage. Or maybe I should say bird wings. But it's like, it's in a cage. It's in a bird cage. Which I don't know why I never took note of that till today.
Something screwy. Turtle pigeons don't trust Spanish.
What if it's more things?
It's not just a journal.
Goofy was telling us about another castle we'd been to, but none of us really remembers it. Do you think? Could it be that we don't remember because we're losing our memories?
Losing our memories?
Hold on. Remember what that mystery fella said? In this place, to find is to lose.
Lose, and to lose is to find.
Is to find. It must have been our memories he was talking about losing.
So if we keep going, we'll lose more. Guess it really is Castle Oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
So the higher we go, the more we'll forget.
Turn around and walk away. Don't do it, guys. Don't go.
Everything and everybody will be forgotten.
Riku and Kairi too.
Hey, at least he still remembers Kairi right now.
To go back?
Don't worry, fellers. We might forget about where we've been or what things we've seen, but we won't forget who our friends are.
Well, debatable.
Come on, Sora. When you turned into a Heartless, did you forget about me and Donald?
Of course I didn't.
There you go. No matter what happens, you won't forget your
But
friends.
yeah.
Oh.
I feel bad for Goofy because like this will turn out really badly.
You're right.
He won't forget Donald and
Thank
Goofy,
you,
of course.
Goofy.
But also this will turn out really badly for them. But also it makes sense that he says that. Like it actually, you know.
Let's go.
Yeah, he did remember them when he was Heartless.
But when I turned into a Heartless, who was the one who took forever to notice and kept clobbering me?
How come you couldn't forget about that?
Got that selected. Nominator's like, no, I won't delete that one. I love Keira. I wish my best friend Ricky want to have fun. Heck, either this was Castle Oblivion's doing or Nominates, which is kind of dark. I don't even have notes to fall back on. Yeah, yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I'm not sure. To what extent the effect of Castle Oblivion is an effect, and to what extent is just Nominee. I was mentioning this earlier with the cards, because like Nominee can't As far as I'm aware, she can't enforce cards to be a thing. She's obviously messing with memories. But like, could she erase a journal? I mean, the data from Recoded, we know it's still in there. It's just unseen. It's like locked away. Then again, this is Kingdom Hearts. You could take a word. You can just take the word photo. This is just a thing you could do. You can just delete it. Though I guess to be fair, they were in a data world, but also I feel like that's something you could actually do. There's no way we could ever forget our friends. If you're still remembering the silly stuff, it'll be okay. Forgetting Donald Goofy is the one thing the organization didn't consider. As far as I know, if Naminé wasn't here, the castle would just be a maze. The cards would be accomplished. Some trying to navigate. Yeah, it's like the castle being unable to be, like, they can't really navigate it. That's like a thing of the castle. Even without Naminé being there, it's like they can't figure out where Ven is. They're like, what? Yeah, it's Naminé who's doing the memory thing. Like, they make it seem like it's Castle Oblivion making your memories weird, but it's Naminé. Yeah, you don't find out till a little bit later. This looks like a Dragon Quest slime. Anyway, yeah. So, I guess, like, if Naminé wasn't there, it would just be this weird, confusing labyrinth. Luxord is in charge of the mission, and he has his way of running business. He's like, let me teach you how to, like, do cards. I do wish they put, I wish they put, like, the combat levels like in other Cage games. But yeah, I'll do, I'm between Olympus and Agrabah. I think I'll do Olympus. Kinda wish Naminé's powers weren't connected, just connected to Sora, but it should be a bit hard to justify otherwise. Naminé would probably break herself out by changing Marluxia's memories and all of them. They're like, you actually were trying to break me out of this place, Marluxia. That's your memories. Look, an announcement. Olympus Coliseum Survival Cup. It's for some sort of contest, calling it the Olympus Coliseum Survival Cup. Contestants have to run an obstacle course, battling each other along the way. And listen to this, the great hero Hercules will also compete for the cup. It says here that he's never been beaten. Sounds like fun. Why don't we enter too? Thought you'd say that. Whenever there's a contest, you're raring to join up. You're gonna compete even if we don't, right? Uh-huh. Guess we better tag along then. Hold it, everyone, there's more. Really, why don't we have Jiminy talk more? Like, yeah, we have him be around so much in this game. Why don't we do that more? We have him in, like, for a world in Dream Drop, but yeah, I think we really... Only contenders who finish the preliminary course may enter the main competition. Course is just up ahead. Let's go. Well, no, I mean, like, they retconned Cage to be a witch that controls memories of Sora and those connected to him rather than just a witch of memories as a whole. I don't know much more I thought ahead of her being a nobody herself. It's possible he had some idea. He somewhat had the idea of no bodies. I say mainly because Twilight Town. Like, he had an idea of, like, Roxas. You even see a picture of Roxas at the end of Chain of Memories, GBA. I think he had at least somewhat of an idea. And so, some of the dialogue they say here and there in this game kind of is, like, implies they're not regular, but they don't flat out introduce nobodies till 2. I think that's where he really knew what he was doing with nobodies and all that. He's like, okay, this is what's up with them. Because I think even in the Castle Oblivion world in this game, you still fight. You're still just fighting Heartless. Hercules is a model of true strength and gallantry, the perfect hero. Oh, he's perfect, alright. Perfectly infuriating. Just thinking about that little sunpot makes me boil. Ooh, I'd like to drag him to the underworld. Which is why you hired me. Oh my gosh. It's the guy from Final Fantasy VII Remake. No way. That's right. You're my man. Cloud, is it? Your job is to beat Hercules in the games, and once you've got him cornered, finish the job. Do that for me, and you restore my lost memories, as we agreed. You have my word. Cloud's best trip. He stole Vincent's his style. Being able to change Sora-related memories because Nominate was created from Sora. So I suggested he could be making a story or a book about Sora in 3. That would be... Whoa, okay, that would be... rooting for a story conclusion. Because he might be obtrusive if he said too much. Or it could be like a Zerda. If he's in the background, almost like a meta-framing device. Ooh. That'd be kind of interesting. It's gonna be like Jiminy's gonna be like Tidus in Final Fantasy X. The game starts. Listen to my story. This may be your last chance. That'd actually be kind of funny now I'm thinking about it. And Jiminy's just narrating throughout the game. Little hit Sora? No, this would be his last day on Earth. Fun. We can destroy all their property. Oh, come on. Oh, this is way easier than Alice in Wonderland. Wouldn't that factor in well Sora regaining confidence and stuff and him being a martyr for Kairi in the end? Yeah, maybe. This is the story of how Sora regained his confidence. I'm curious what they, you know, if they wanted to try something like that. They had the chess thing going on. So they're definitely down for some meta storytelling-ish kind of thing. They're definitely not opposed to that. That's it, Jimny, or is it Sora? Like, oh, bro's here. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, I'm here too. You know, I don't actually remember for sure. I'm gonna assume he was with the rest of them in Rebind or in Limit Cut, but I don't quote me on that. I don't actually remember for sure if he was. That would be kind of insane if he was there too. I mean, you know, he went to the final world with Sora somehow. Mate, he probably could. Oh man. That would be really funny. Like KH4 has just like this dark intro, Sora's contemplating his thoughts, and then Jiminy just pops up like, "Hey, I'm here too." I miss myself. I mean, Pinocchio. You know, I mean, at least he got to come out in KH1 with Pinocchio. That's interesting. Yeah, since Deep Jungle's not here, they put the Power Wilds. They're like represented in here. Really, 2 zeros? Anyway, above all else, for Kingdom Hearts 4, I'm just like, I just hope it is not just more of the same. I would really like if they breathe some fresh air, some fresh life into the series, and then try some new stuff. You know, that's all I want. And of course, also to and to have, of course, just good characters. You know, I need some good characters. Need some good character motivations. You know, for people like Yozora. I hope that Yozora lives up to how cool he is, because he's really cool right now. Yozora, he's got a lot of aura. Yozora's got a lot of aura, for real. So I hope that the new characters are really good. Of course, KH3, we're following characters we've been following for a really long time, so like, they've got history they can draw on, but now we're going to like some new characters, kind of. So let's see, somewhat. I mean, she was in Union Cross, but really, she wasn't there for that long. I got scared that was gonna crash. It paused for a split second. New stuff. Like, I want, like, for Sora, for example, if, you know, I don't know what direction they would take him, but like, yeah, for all the characters, you can put them on some new arcs, take him in a new, interesting direction for the character. Maybe change up the formula a bit, not still having Disney, but maybe they find a different way to incorporate it into the story. A different structure. Kingdom Hearts has kind of had the same type of structure for like a good 20 years now. Where it's like, this is just how it works. This is just how Kingdom Hearts works. Rip Tarzan World, banished to a place knife, the realm of darkness from the... Yeah, it's gone. It's been banished to the Phantom... What was the Phantom Zone? It's gone. I do wish Tarzan wasn't deleted from existence. Because, like, yeah, you're only getting that KH1. That's it. It's never... Not even just never returning. It's never even going to be remembered. It won't even be remembered. Now they forgot to put Deep Jungle back into Sora's memory. And she never fixed it. And, you know, I made a video talking about kind of what I want for next Kingdom Hearts, like, instead of just being just another numbered Kingdom Hearts game, to kind of try some different things, like how some of the spin-offs did. I mean, this game tried something a little different, Birth by Sleep, you know, Dream Drop, so, you know. Yeah, it's just, I don't want it to just be another, it's just another Kingdom Hearts game, you know, like, yeah. Pretty much does everything as expected. It doesn't really do anything unexpected. I want to see some stuff that's unexpected. One thing wants to be for Name to feel out of place and not really belong with any group. She really doesn't belong with anyone. I mean, really, the only one she could vibe with really is Riku, but like Riku's gone, so she really, you know, I mean, I guess she could hang out with Kairi maybe, but they don't really know each other like that. I mean, I guess they did merge, but they didn't really hang out like that, you know. I mean, she could chill out with Roxas a bit, but like they didn't really know each other like that either. They knew each other for a little bit, but it's not as real of a friendship as like Xion. Yeah, it's like Name never really got to have a long friendship that way. She maybe partnered up with some people, gave Sora a fake friendship, but she never really got to. She doesn't really belong anywhere like everyone else. Before Melody of Memory happened, I wanted Kairi to be power training out of anger almost, but Fairy Godmother comes along. Yeah, I mean, she won't train out of anger, but she will train. Fairy Godmother she's definitely, her being able to teleport to the final world is definitely a choice. Maybe she's gonna be like the Whis of Kingdom Hearts. Like she can just kind of do whatever the story needs her to. Oh. Sora's her old crush and hero. Roxas has new friends. She's no fighter. Yeah, like she knows Axel. I mean, she worked with him. You know, she can, but like I wouldn't really say they're friends. So like, oh. I'm really curious what's gonna be, what Name is gonna do. And I don't mean like what she's gonna do, like, oh, how will she contribute against the Master Masters? Just what's gonna happen with her character? What's she gonna do in general with her life? Okay, we could probably enter in here. She doesn't really know how to be a person. Yeah, she never got the chance to. Even Roxas got the chance to, like, be a person. Not nominated. She was usually just a tool for someone to use. It was either she's a tool or, like, I need to help Sora. And then she disappears. Like, yeah, above all else, I want them to take the characters and, you know, to really put some care into where the characters are now, and not, you know, I hope it's not a thing where, like, they kind of just, like, ignore everyone else now that maybe they won't be as important to the Master of Masters thing. I hope that we still see what they're up to. I don't need them to be all, like, main characters in that plot, but yeah, I would like for them to, like, we can see what happens next. His characters deserve to be happy. The last person that gave them that chance is gone. Yes. Same for, like, Roxas and Xion and them. I want them to be able to, like, hang out. And, as you know, as I said, Roxas yearns for the regularness of life. I want him to, like, have a regular life for a bit, at least for a little bit. Go to school, hang out with Hater Pet Solette, get a part-time job, you know. I'm very curious where all of them are gonna go. We saw Terra, Aqua, and Ven briefly in Limit Cut, but, you know, they went to go. You know, I'll give them a card. I think they went to, like, the Realm of Darkness to go look around there. I'm also kind of curious about that too. Like, what's his motivation now? What does Terra want to do? And Aqua? Well, Aqua's gonna train Kairi, but, like, I'm kind of wondering, are they gonna want to try to rebuild their Keyblade society, or are they gonna just, like, chill out? This is gonna be like a Jedi Order type thing, like Luke trying to rebuild it. I don't know. Ventus could be trying to catch up with Chirithy. Like, there's a lot of things they could do with these guys. Okay, where's that first room? Oh. With, like, Riku, I'm not sure where his character could go, but I think the fact that he's going to Quadratum, they might give him something. Well, they will give him something, but, you know, I think it could be interesting, maybe. They can do some cool stuff with him. Damn, that's expensive. No, that's so out of the way, though. They can become mentor figures at Destiny Trio. Well, I mean, yeah, Aqua's gonna train Kairi. I think Riku sort of had an interaction with Terra, like, hey, there's a, you know, I don't have anything else to teach you. We're chilling. So I think, you know, I mean, Terra could talk to Riku, but I think he's generally like, hey, you turned out great already. I don't have anything more to teach you. If the terrors are being falling back to protect this event or need to overcome that. Or some state does I wish could happen. Reality is, I don't think Kingdom Hearts will have the same type of goals for these characters. See, kind of thing. I think like it really depends on how much spin-offs we're getting. I think it really comes down to that. Because if we're only getting like you know, only numbered games and they're 20 hours, we're not getting all that much. It's mainly going to focus on like Sora. If we get a bunch of spin-offs, then like they can do some stuff with it. We can work with that. In the world, be more careful. Try pretty hard before. Yeah. Part of the reason why I keep mentioning like I hope they really try to do different stuff and take these characters in different interesting ways is because of KH3. I think that it was like KH3 I think often does what you expect from it, and so it's not as impactful as like going from Kingdom Hearts 1 to Kingdom Hearts 2. Like it's mostly what you expect. Outside of like Zigbar and Luxord, of course, and you know, the Sora thing. I think the Sora you don't really expect how low he views himself, but you know, I'd say like 80% of the game is like, yeah, that's pretty much what you expect. Either that or it's like maybe he didn't go as far as you would have expected. But also, yeah, again, KH3 was like, if it was a 40-hour game, they probably could have did more. We could have get a Days 2 and then Birth by Sleep 3. Yeah. Hey, I wouldn't mind that if we had a 40-hour Kingdom Hearts game, they could probably do a lot in there. I split KH4 into 2 games, or 1 large game. One about doing the foretellers and all that stuff, and one about Sora in the fiction world. Well, really, the foreteller stuff seems to be taking place in the fiction world. But yeah, they can't fit. Like, yeah, it's just not enough. If it's the normal Kingdom Hearts length, you can't fit all that into KH4. It just won't work. It's either more games or 1 longer game. Which I would take the longer game. I wouldn't mind a longer Kingdom Hearts game. I'll take it. Or a longer main story, I should say. I'd take it. Yeah. You ain't heroes. You're wrong. Well, you're not heroes. You're junior heroes. Get it right. They continue drawing for us affirmation. What can they do with that? I guess whatever that scrap and build thing is, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming going into Unreality, there's going to be some new stuff Sora could do. These guys clearly don't play by the same rules as us, or as regular Reality. Considering your Zora can just like integrate the keylay into his weapon, these guys do not play by the same rules. Cage for Conquest, Cage for Birthright. Oh no. cancel the games. No one can finish the course. So there's no entries. There's no entrance. Sora, not Kid. Alright, sure, Kid. Cloud Strife. The games have a new challenger. Name's Cloud. The more the merrier. Now the games will really be something to see. Looking forward to this. Don't expect me to pull any punches. Hey, as long as you don't expect me to take him. Let's give it our best. Okay, let's get the show going, but first I gotta explain a few rules. Rule number 1. First one through the course wins. In the event of a tie, a battle will determine the winner. 3. You can interfere with your opponents in the course. Number 4. Give it everything you got. Kingdom Hearts 4 Anti-Breath Resurrection? What even is that? That probably would be a title though, but what even is that? Yeah, he's already used normal magic, some sort of hyper ether. It's something, it's not, yeah, like, this is something new that he uses. Those guys over there do not play by the same rules, I can tell you that. And who's to say that, you know, that Sora can't tap into it? Maybe he could use it. Incorporate it into his magic, his normal magic. We need a new trailer, man. Oh my gosh, Kingdom Hearts 4 could be so cool. We don't even know. We need a trailer. Please, I'm begging you. Gosh, that was nice of him to wait for us to catch up. He's not waiting, he's trying to interfere. He's looking to narrow the field. So, like, did he put on the wraps on the sword? Like, he sat there, put the bandages on the sword before he went outside today? Not looking for a fight, like, you just keep moving. See, he was waiting for us to catch up. Well, he's caught up. Let's take him up on his offer and keep going. I don't see a downside. Listen, are you sure? He's got his soldier uniform in there under that cape. Not here for the cup, just Hercules. Today he loses more than the competition. And Cloud has more of the classic hairstyle. Like, if you look at Final Fantasy VII Remake, his hair sort of looks more like the Advent Children hair. Whereas in KH1, he has, like, the classic Cloud design. Birthright made me think Birth Wrong. And I thought Birth by Sleep. And then I thought real hard about making a Kingdom Hearts sounding title, and I kind of succeeded. I could see, yeah, I could see it. Or if not that, something with that semicolon. They would put a semicolon in a title for sure. I did not mean to click Audacity. Miss Cloud's one Batwing. He is also a one-wing angel. Or maybe he's a one-wing devil. Kyra wakes up, gasp. Kingdom Hearts? Lee walks in. For whom? End of trailer. Nomura, please, we need you. Save me, Nomura. Save me. Save us, Nomura. Alright, go in your cup. Yeah, Sora can use a cup. I don't remember the last time he's even drank water. Do you realize what you're doing? You can interfere with your opponents, right? You're not the only one who wants to fight Hercules. Big mistake. Ah, yes, the Cloud Battle theme. It won't go like last time.
Come on, give me your best shot.
Ooh, I can handle you. Uh-oh. Ooh. Get out of here. Oh no. Look at you, you can't even touch me. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, come on. What? Okay. No zeros, no zeros. Yes, I needed that heal. That's what I needed. Cross slash is so garbage. I won't even. What is that, man? Why is it so bad?
Gotta keep going.
Just slaps him in the face. Got him this time. I have to run it back real quick. I couldn't let him slide for what he did to me in KH1. And I got a mega potion. It's a 3. Of course it is. Yeah, why not? Strike raid. 24, 26. If Kingdom Hearts is light, I am. Or am I, as a princess, Kingdom Hearts? I mean, debatably. Maybe. I saw if Cloud is Sora's party member, he would be perfect for. I mean, he's his party member in Recoded. They have a party of Sora, Cloud, and Hercules. He headed for the finish line. Better go after him, bro. He made a break for it mid-fight. He just ran away. Key to truth. We have to reach out to the truth. I was too close. I should fight some more enemies, you know, get some more XP, get some more mobile points. Boom. Ow. Maybe slip on a banana peel.
Freeze! Freeze!
Zero.
Yeah!
Check the map. Okay, yeah, so I have the whole thing charted out already. Yeah, that's right. I'm on your shield. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Strike raid. And it stuns them all. I think it did that in GBA too. Thank you. You are actually on a roll with the heals today, Donald. Thank you. Get him. Stagnant in space. Not bad at all. If we had other Square Enix characters to be potential party members, who would you pick? Square Enix in general, not just Final Fantasy. Well, first I'll start by telling you a Final Fantasy one. I would put in Shadow from Final Fantasy VI. He's a ninja mercenary guy, and he also has a dog. I just think him and Kingdom Hearts would be really cool in general. But a Square Enix character in general, I don't know. And we had him hang out with Ryan, but she wasn't, I guess, really a party member. So it'd be a 12 character. I wouldn't mind seeing him with Rindo from Neotoy. Or Sylvando from Dragon Quest XI. I don't think Dragon Quest would ever be in Kingdom Hearts, but if they were to do it, you know, I mean, yeah, Sylvando would be interesting. I definitely still have more Square Enix games to play for sure. I haven't played any Nier, so I couldn't tell you. Or you know, like Parasite Eve or something. Team Harry Toy could get in Cage 4. It's possible. I mean, they're both in Shibuya. Cloud, you suck. You lost. Give it up, Cloud. We're not done yet. I can't guarantee your safety if we keep going like this. Better worry about yourself. Looks like you're slowing down a bit. Don't worry, I'll back you up. Sora? Get all the backup you want. I'm gonna finish you and get back my memories. Huh? Your memories? Now, Cloud, we don't want to spill the beans. Hey, maybe it's Hades that took them away. I actually forgot. I don't remember how this ends up. I guess it's like the one who's claiming to help you get them back could also be the one who took them away in the first place. Looks like you oversold yourself. All you do is wear them down. This doesn't look good for your performance rating. Let me put it this way. You, my spike-haired friend, are fired. But my memories, we had a deal. Did you really think you get your lost memories just like that? Get a grip. Why you? Out of the way. I'll take on Hercules myself. Hades. Hey! Rule number 5. It's never too late to enter the games. Hades, you were behind this from the start. Cloud may have failed to take you out, but he did break you down. Time for Plan B. Pick your PETA, Herc, because you just won a free trip to the underworld. Paid by me. Hold it. Sora, no! Come on, Herc. How can you go one-on-one if you're in the underworld? Good point, kid. Guess you just have to go down with him. Hey, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Next game. Rule number 6. There are no rules. Let's do this, Hades. 60 FPS, Hades. I have no HP.
Feel the heat. Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
I may be cooked.
Take that!
Yeah, first death. Yeah, I started with low HP. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I can handle it if I have full HP, though. Maybe I should have taken... I don't know. I probably should have took Simba out, but that's okay. Let's do this, Hades.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Look at that blizzard damage.
Take that! Take that!
What's he doing?
Feel the heat. Take that! Feel the heat.
Blizzard, 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 blizzard.
Take that!
Okay, heal, I'll take that.
Take that!
Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving.
Take that! That's it! That's it!
Oh no, it's gonna interrupt.
Take that! That's it! Take that! That's it!
Ah, no, no.
Take that! Take that! Take that! That's it!
Damn, he got me. Okay, 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 okay. All right. Let's go take Simba out. It's time for you to go. Okay. All right. Okay. Simba, you're gone. Take that. I took that, all right. I took it. Damn. He got me. He got me. Should probably take fire out, too. Nine. I'm gonna pull out the 9. Yeah, I don't... Do I have any more blizzards? I don't think so. Mystic powers, grant him a miracle! Yes. Momo, I need your strength. Should be like the last resort. It's interesting how Sephiroth isn't the boss in this game. Maybe that's for the best, though. Sephiroth with cards would be insane. He's gonna have like all... It's gonna be all 7s. Every card he has will be 7.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Okay.
Take that!
Alright. I don't want to use this blizzard just yet, though.
Take that! Feel the heat. Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
No zero, no zero, no zero, no zero.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
Freeze! Donald!
There we go. Okay, that didn't work out.
Take that! Take that! Take that! That's it! That's it! That's it! That's it!
There we go. I didn't realize. Oh wait, he has low health. I can just kill him now with Blizzard, with Blizzara. Oh my gosh. Oof. Okay. All right. All right. This is my first really tough fight right there. Now I have your card, Hades. I turned you into a card. Like this is Final Fantasy VIII. Alright, I think Kid Icarus. Yeah, Kid Icarus or whatever, I think of Hades. Yeah, that Hades is pretty good. That was a good Hades. Blizzard? I hardly know her. Oh, nah. Blizzard. Oh, man. There are times of charm. But the games are cancelled? How come? 2 words. Everyone is pooped. Wait, that was more than 2. You gotta be kidding. What about my match with Hercules? I'm sorry, Sora, but you wouldn't want me to compete in this edition. Excuse me. Let's have a match when I've rushed up a bit. Can you wait? Okay, I'll hold you to that. Then it's settled. Sora, over here. He's coming around. My boy Jiminy. This is really his game. You okay? Yeah. Sorry I messed up your games. Enemies being turned to cards feels like Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. I haven't seen that one. That's the one with what's his name? Yuya? Is that the one with the green and red hair? Hey, hope you get your memories back. Forget about what Hades said. Sometimes the tiniest thing can make you remember stuff you forgot years ago. If it's an important memory, then there's no way it could ever be gone forever. That's what I think, anyway. Take my card. That's for you, for helping me out. Sure you don't want to come with us instead? I think I'll pass. I don't actually know what he's going to say, I don't remember. Not interested. I should have known. I should have known he would say that. Hey, One Top. I should have known. I'm dying. I had 1 HP in that fight. Oh no. I had 1 HP. Yeah, let's get out of here. I think I'll probably watch whatever the next cutscene is and then end off for today. We'll see. Or maybe I'll choose next world and then stop there. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I've been doing a lot of yapping today.
I hope the kid is gonna be okay.
Why bring that up?
I had to be sure that I hadn't forgotten him.
How'd that go for you?
Good. I remembered where I had first to find the king.
Well, I remember that too. The
All right,
king
yeah,
helped
end of
save
KH1.
everything by staying on the other side of the door to darkness, I think.
You got it, Goofy.
Yeah, they want to make sure
Me?
we remember.
I'm looking for Riku. He was with the king when the door closed. I guess there's no way we'll forget the most important memories.
That's good, because I don't want to forget.
We'll just forget stuff like Deep Jungle. So I guess Olympus is like, yeah, no matter how much you forget, the memory will always be in there a tiny bit. Something will help you remember, which can go multiple ways for Sora, because he quote unquote forgot about Naminé and then starts to remember her. But also you could say it's more like when he completely forgot Kairi, eventually seeing her again, like he might remember her a little bit. So, you know, I guess you could say it's multiple. You could say it's multiple paths or something. Alright, later. See you, Jared. Thank you for coming. Hope I see you next time. Bet Riku and the king are still together. We've got to find the king soon. I know I'll never forget that. I think the save point's in the next room. I'll go up to there. There's a guy I watched who played Chain of Memories first for a while. Oh, it's Larxine's first scene.
Sora kid.
Are you telling me you're not Larxine?
Haven't decided yet.
She's definitely got a lot of personality.
More is what you see in him.
There was a time he became a Heartless. And if one becomes a Heartless...
They lose their minds and their feelings. They're consumed by the darkness.
Right, but not Sora. He held on to his feelings even as a Heartless. And there's only one other man who's been able to do just that.
It's the strength of his heart.
Yes, they're talking about Ansem.
That's what interests you. Why the Keyblade shows Sora's heart.
To unlock the mysteries of the heart. Isn't that the organization's mission?
Okay. So they had definitely some remnants of ideas of what you see in 2.
I wonder if there's anything we've forgotten.
If we did, what would it have been?
You forgot that you
I can't
forgot.
think of anything, so maybe that means that I really am losing my memories. But whatever they were, they couldn't have been very important memories, right?
Well,
Right. Or else I don't think you would have forgotten it.
they're basically holding out hope that they could never forget.
Look,
They could never forget their important memories.
a good luck charm Kairi gave me.
So he still remembers Kairi.
It's special to her. So I promised that I would return it. I'll never forget making that promise.
Well, I don't know how to
It's
tell you
why
this, but
I could never forget Kairi.
well, I got some bad news for you.
Am I right, Kairi?
Uh-oh. The exact moment Kairi gets replaced. Oh, not replaced, but inserted.
Do I
For a
know
while, she remembers like 4 of them.
that girl?
Hey, Sora! Where did you go?
Sorry, never mind.
We better keep going.
There's a guy I watched who played Chain of Memories first for a while. He thought the Snail Linkins were orphans. I mean, you know, he would be forgiven for thinking that, because you only really see parents. You hear parents like once and then you maybe hear about a parent one other time in Breath by Sleep. So, you know, I don't blame him. And, yes, Larxene. Complete man murder, Axel. Excuse me. Yeah, so you got the villains pondering stuff. Larxene is being Larxene. So they're interested in the heart. They want to know how Sora maintained his memories even though he became a Heartless, or so they say. That's like the Zemnis goal, but that's not Marluxia's. But I do wonder what it would be like to play Chain of Memories without playing 2. Because, of course, when I played Chain of Memories, I'd played Kingdom Hearts 2 already, so I already know Naminé is not Sora's actual friend. Like, I generally know the deal already with Naminé. So I kind of went into this game knowing it's not real, but, like, I wonder what it would be like playing it and, like, actually believing, oh, wait, Sora's remembering Naminé. This must be a long-lost friend he forgot. Like, you know, I never had that point where I thought that was true because I played KH2 at that point. But, I think that would be interesting. Not really knowing what's real and what's not. Let's see, yeah. I think I'll call it here for today. We had definitely a great first Chain of Memory stream, which I'm glad about. Because I know not everyone loves Chain of Memories, but, you know, I'll say the real ones like Chain of Memories. The people with good taste like Chain of Memories, at least the story. Yeah, so we did 3 worlds today. So I'll be back next Wednesday with more Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. And I'm going to be posting my Kingdom Hearts 1 streams unlisted. I'm just going to post the whole stream. I'm not doing like an edited thing because that's a lot of work. That's where the clips come in. I'm going to do shorts of like the scenes, so, you know, that'll be cool. Don't lose the good luck charm Kairi gave you. Kairi will be real happy if you find Riku and bring him home. This was really good though. We got a lot of things going on here. I think I'm still on the Disney aspect of this game. I'm still like, you know, it feels pretty lightweight. It's, you know, I think, yeah, I guess part of the thing with me is I've always gone into this game knowing what's happening. There's not once a time when I went in not knowing what the deal is with this place, so it's like, maybe it lessens the blow a bit of, like, the weight of these worlds and the foreshadowing. Obviously I didn't know all the details of Naminé and all that, but I generally know that, like, yeah, Naminé has power over people's memories, so I know that she's doing this stuff. Like the Cloud thing little. Like, don't rely on these shady people to get your memories back. You can, if you try hard enough, a memory will come back, and that memory will lead to other memories, and then you'll eventually piece it all together. But yeah, we'll see as the other ones go on. You have to, like, I do not like feeling the need to play it before too. I mean, really, truth be told, if you just cannot bear to play the game, like if you're someone who has never experienced a story, honestly, you'll survive in KH2 without it. I did, and I was like 11. Like you'll live, though. Obviously, I think everyone should play it, but or at least watch the cutscenes. But like, you won't be completely lost. Maybe you'll be a little bit lost at the beginning, but like you won't really be. It won't be that bad. All right, well, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you all for coming. Jared, One Top, Johnny, Oni, C-Main, and we had Wonka in here a bit earlier. Thank you all for coming through. That was the first of our Chain of Memory streams, and there will be more, so come back next Wednesday for more, and stay on the lookout for more videos, because I will be trying to do some more discussions and video essays and all that. I think I probably did a couple video essays and just didn't name them that. I should probably do that. This Rex video was the first one I did that for. Alright, anyway, thank you all for watching, and I'll be seeing you guys next time.